guys, welcome everyone. Status here with Void Knight. Knight, which is I prefer to call Temporal one. So last time we played, well, yesterday, we finished the campaign finally. It took us 3 days for the campaign. Level 57, we start in endgame. And we need to farm for a lot of gear here. Like, truly a lot of stuff need to be farmed. Including my axes, well, everything. Crafting materials. We also need the crafting materials quite a bit. So there was changes in the build as we get a rebuke, which is like complementing my build survivability and basically getting all the skills together. Last skill that we're gonna be using, last skill we're gonna be improving. This is a rebuke, and now we have it. We also were doing a little bit of respect, and we came out with a pretty nasty mechanic of respecting the game, when you can just like spec out of the points. Spec out of the points in early tree, because that's gonna be, you know, like trying to respec out of here. They're saying, oh no, you can't. Well, you can because you need like 20.
Is Bioshock done greater than?
Welcome to Sphilax, welcome, mate. Greetings. Bioshock done today on the morning stream.
Greetings.
We had like a couple of hours. I didn't have electricity, so I was like, yeah, time to actually swap them, and I played the Bioshock. That DLC was completely wicked. The second part, the second episode of their Burial at Sea DLC, it was great, but didn't got me like good ending. No happy ends. However, it did like preset the game, right, for the first game,
what
right?
What happened? LUL.
What happened? Everyone died. Like Booker died in the first episode, and Elizabeth died in the second episode. Twice. But like for sure, this time. It just happened. But she preset for events in their first game, Bioshock, right? He set the marker. You know, like, and some events in the Infinite, in the main campaign also were explaining it, why the Daisy killed the hostages, like the kid. It was specifically designed to make Elizabeth to kill her first, like, you know, human being to make her murderer, stuff like that. So it was cool, but the happy ending, non-existent. Unfortunately. Right, so we're saying about a back to their last epoch. So what we discovered last time we played, it's how bad the respect system is, right? So like, we compared it to, for example, Grim Dawn, when you have some, let's say, constellation, right? When later on, as much as like you want to like remove some constellation points, for example, from Crossroads, which is like insignificant, and put them into more significant constellation you want. And as much as you like filling requirements for constellation, they have enough points to be able to sustain themselves, for example, or like to be able to put the points there. You can do respect like from early constellation, put the points into later constellation, right? So like, you would think that's like a normal way to do the game, respecting the games. But look at this, we have 5 points into this, for example, Abyssal Endurance. I didn't need it like earlier on because I was lacking resistances. Now we can get resistances elsewhere. And I think it's those points are better put into the Sorrow and Steel, right? So we're not putting any points over here in any of this. We basically have 15 points for this 3. We have 50 points over here, and for this 3 we need only 35 points to sustain this 3. 35 points. So you're saying you can remove this one, but you can't. But you literally can't. In order to remove the points from this Abyssal Endurance, you need to remove all the points over here, all of them, up until this point over here. Like all of this, basically 40 points you need to remove, and then that's gonna cost you like thousands, like 10,000 gold coins, and then only you're gonna can place this one instead of this. You can put the points over here. It's such a nonsense, and also like bad game design. I don't know why they're doing this. Like really, it's make no sense. You have points in the Rod Grip, which require 25 points in the Void Knight. Consequently, at least 25 points must be invested in a Void Knight. Notes require fairer than 25 points in the Void Knight. If you take a point out of this knot, then you would no longer have enough points invested in such knots. Really? I would not? Are you sure I would not? Rod Grip. Like, what was even Rod Grip is? Over here. But dude, like, I would have, if I remove the points over here, I would have 49 points. I need like only 25 for the Rod Grip to sustain. Which is like, I don't know even, why they even pointed on a Rod Grip. I would have, if I remove like 5 points, I would have 45, not 25. So yeah, that's like pretty bad. Anyway, that's like enough complaining. We need to do some farming here, and maybe like utilizing Circle of Fortune, but we don't have much of a Circle of Fortune favor right now. So like just jumping into end game stuff and trying to grab whatever we can in end game for now. I don't know. Well, we can check out the Fortune of Fools. We can check it out right now and see if there's like some easy way to get like so what do you need? We need X. We need pretty much we need X, and we need a crafting material to roll that X. So basically there is a set of there's this kind of great X.
Weird respecking. Looks like an oversight.
Yeah, that's flags. It's like it did. Truly. So I don't know like what it is. They maybe never tested it. I don't know like why it's working like that. Well, we didn't need to respect myself like in a previous build, so I never paid attention to that. But now like we want to experiment more. Check it out is better for the build, and we coming in down with those problems. Kind of bad. So the Great Axe is like if you roll with increased weight damage percentage and melee weight damage, it will be like way better than whatever like we have right now. The helmet, we can use like this winged helmet here as a base, and there's Myrmidon's plate, also could be better than the current base. I just need to get a right sync, right? And we're absolutely out of. We're absolutely out of my what is the Glyph of Despair 0. I need to heavily utilize it to respect and recrafting the weapon.
Once you speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses.
Okay, so we want some weapon here. Unique weapon. 3k. Death of the Boss. Yes, so unique one-handed mace. Nope. Exalted two-handed axes. Okay, you know what? Death of the rare enemy. Temporal Sanctum, but Temporal Sanctum dungeon. I can pick it up right now, like two-handed weapon.
Found some unique gloves plus 40% attack speed, but cannot critical strike anymore.
That sounds interesting. Honestly, I don't feel like that much of an importance of attack speed here for this build right now. They're different between weapons we had. And yeah, the critical strike, however, they are even like 5% of critical, 2% of critical strikes. Over here we have a 7 and it went to 5%. It was actually greatly impacting my DPS meter for the skills. So usually, like if you take, for example, the game like Path of Exile, a lot of people are recommending just like if you're not specting out into specifically into critical damage, just go and get yourself there. Remove critical, but more like, for example, 25% more of normal damage. It will be like better in most of the cases. So like that's how we did play actually our previous build, our archer. Right, so what do we have here? Affix shards. We need rare relics. We need glyphs. Runes. Affix shards. But affix shards also good. So let's go. Rare enemies with increased health and damage, 35%. Okay, we need to grab the experience first. Rare helmets. Let's go. This will be pretty slow, by the way, farming of this end game, because whatever like the skill there, traversal skill we're using, it's kind of like kind of bad. I want so there Sentinel as a class have actually 3 different traversal skills. I can use the Void Cleaver's traversal skill, and I can use the Smite's teleportation skill. It's like Smite have like 6 seconds cooldown, and I can't remember what Cleaver's had. But they maybe will be better than Launch, honestly. Maybe I should look into Smite teleportation in terms of a launch, because like right now, so my launch here doing not much for me. Honestly, it's not doing much like for anything. We did test the frailty, right? Chance for getting enemies to frailty. Usually I find the enemies in melee. So the moment I attack them with point blank with a launch, in order to get that frailty, it's actually never going to be applying, because there's it's also influenced the distance. So I don't know, maybe if we get like 4 points into frailty, maybe we can get it from a short distance, applying the frailty. But right now, it's impossible on these 2 points to apply frailty. So I really think that we're not using this for any damage either. Alright, there's a health, missing health, 40% restored if I launch on the people. Alright, there's nothing good about this. Honestly, like nothing good. Nothing good. The killing enemy reset erase and strike. That's one thing, but the damage is so inconsequential that honestly, like I don't even. So if we need to check out how much of damage we do into training dummies with this. But I remember it wasn't that much. 600 to me. So 600 that is. See, not really that bad. Not really that much. So yeah, like after all trash talking there, all the trash talk we done about their smite, maybe we actually would like to have a smite as our traversal skill after all, because at least it's gonna be helping me run faster inside the dungeon. Need to test it, need to test it. There is also that Void Strike. There's a stupid thing about this traversal skill altogether. They not they share it cooldown with, you know, with as the traversal skills. So you can only have like one traversal, actual traversal skill. The moment you use it, as the traversal skills on cooldown. It's a lot of glyphs. Need this. Okay, level 58 meanwhile. More glyphs.
Bring them.
The stuff came here again.
Cannot do that.
Yeah, getting pretty slow. Pretty slow killing this shit. That's why we need a new weapon. To get better, get stronger. Term of XP, which is not really that much of XP.
Too heavy.
Full plate. One to launch. Let's see. Plus one level over here. So what we were doing, we trying to increase the chance for Echo. That was doing all along.
Too heavy.
It's gonna be too heavy, yeah? Okay, there's the X. Melee fire damage, mana, increased mana regeneration. Melee 80 chance for bleeding. Yeah, I can't mana regeneration, melee fire damage, so we need to roll all of Zeus. Alright. So I can put it as a base, but it's probably not gonna be working. Necrotic damage, we don't need this one. A dagger with melee damage leashes health. So get a unique belt, no legendary potential. 5 potion slots, armor 244, void resistance, poison resistance while transformed. Rage gained every 3 seconds while in a Spriggan form. Okay, so it's some special nomad belt unique, whatever the nomad is. It's giving me quite a 4 of resistances, void and poison. So it is looking at better than the current belt, honestly. Okay, this is first time I see this one, Sentinel Relic, plus 3 block chance and 2 health gain on block. So we're not interested in the blocking. Void resistance, increase void damage and spell void damage. Okay, that's a pretty good thing. Increase spell void damage. Or like void damage in general. For helmet it's not a bad thing. There is another rings. Sentinel, I don't care about this one, don't care about this one. Golden Lantern resistance. Vitality 5. Okay. So it's potentially another thing we can play with. Because we're pretty sure we want the Coral Ring as my go-to-go base on this build. Dexterity 11. Movement speed, reduction of stand duration. Okay. And the body, launch +1 elemental resistance. So we want disenchant this one. getting that spellboy damage out of it, if you're lucky enough. Okay, we got it. 2 shards of it. And we want the launch of it here. Elemental resistance, launch shard. Okay, we're good. Got exactly what we wanted. So the belt are gonna give me a little bit more armor. 32 to 24 resistances. And my resistances overall not dropping that much. Alright, physical resistance good. And fire resistance dropping a little bit. It's cool. It's actually good. Yeah. 5 potions also, like, not bad to have. So this we're gonna be selling. Have 12 shattering runes. For now it will be okay.
Take care.
Next, yeah, this is the base we have to play with. And also, like, fire damage and throwing attack speed. Dodge raising. So it doesn't have like any good yeah, only 20 potential. Maybe we'll not be able to do anything good out of this. But I'm gonna keep it as a base, maybe to craft on. Right. So yeah, let's look into the into actual damage. I was saying from like 600 damage. So there's nothing to actually look, but just in case, go into Divine Era, teleporting on Arena here, and let's see how much of damage launch dealing. From like 10 meters distance and from, I guess, of 10-meter distance, 1400, which is not bad, right? Just almost as much as my normal attacks. Maybe you'll be able to kill someone if I the small mobs. You know what? Maybe you'll be able to kill the small mobs if I like launch from a distance. 1200. Probably not, you said. Probably still not. If launching is from a short distance, is 700 damage. And you see there's we can put a frailty. So in order to put frailty, okay, this distance not enough.
I cannot do that.
Okay, you need to stay like quite far away from enemies to get a frailty on it, and it's gonna be lasting not that long as well. So it's not realistic to utilize it in melee combat to get a frailty on, or kill an enemy with. Let's see. In that case, what about Smite as a traversal skill? Alright. What about Smite as traversal skill here? Last Epoch. Don't tell me it's just the site's not working. Ah, come on. Okay. It's open, we're good. So what do you want? We want something like this. And we want to look into Smite. Oh my god, really? I need to put some points first in order to check out the skills here. Yeah, 20 points into.
Smite traversal skill. Don't be ridicule. Wait, Orster 2 supreme intelligence.
Yeah. It's a teleportation. You can teleport that shit. So I wonder if it could be like better than a launch itself. Okay, we need to get put a passives like whatever here, 20 points to open a smite. Okay. 20 points got there. There it goes, a smite. So what do we need? What we need over here? Teleportation to target location. You appear to smite target location, dealing physical damage and surrounding enemies. Smite costs more mana, has a cooldown, and counts as traversal skill. So cooldown is 6 seconds. 6 seconds. Can we reduce the cooldown somehow? That's the question. So we do want this one fissure on the smite, because the fissure underneath the target dealing the fire damage to enemies. I need to put it over here. So 20 points, fissure area, fissure duration. So we don't care about this fissure duration. I guess like instead of this we can maybe heal area. We can go over here, cleans, cannot heal on cleans. Bring heal has a chance to cleanse all negative elements, 6 per point. Health regeneration, mana regeneration. Being healed by smite grants your own allies increased health regeneration, smite healing more. So okay, so we're going this one, global melee fire damage. Need to go with fire damage node, attack cast speed point. And then we get make it traversal, so we need like 13 points on that traversal. Hit knock enemies back. And what else like we want to expedite on this? Cleans out of mana, so anything that can reduce cooldown for the smite. That's a thing. Ignite effectiveness. Light on bolts, mana. Get out of here. Critical multipliers, cost per point, base cast speed, critical chance, threshold to kill, fissure. Okay, so all the fissure thing. So like 13 points to get together over here. And will it be more useful than actual launch? Because the cooldown is like 2 seconds longer. 2 seconds longer cooldown that the launch has. And if there's enemy, we can utilize launch pretty good. And it's can reset my erasing strike, which is the main attack, but unfortunately has a cooldown. Alternatively, we can use a void cleave as well as traversal skill. So it has already like 4 seconds cooldown, and going here the gravity age, you can travel much faster with the void cleave, multiplicated with the other modifiers, but it has a longer cooldown and now counts as traversal skill. So maximum distance 275%, and I don't know how much of the 275% is, because do we have a distance here to begin with? Do we have a distance here? Okay, there's a distance over here that can count. So like we want something like equilibrium more damage, getting the distance over here, and getting launch gonna cost me a whole 5 points to get there. So not much you can like try it right away, but does like we benefit from it as well. So it's 1 second, 5 second total cooldown, and we can increase the recovery speed over here by 30%. So maybe I can get this to 4 seconds as well. Will be better than. Okay, so void resistance shred has a void resistance shred here, which is only we have on. Where is the void? We do have the void resistance shred, do we? On erasing strike, I believe. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, we have a mark of the end. Erasing strike has shred enemy void resistances. So that's additional shred of resistances there. That's additional shred of resistances. So like I can get this shred stack over there. Then Time Rot, we don't care about Time Rot, we care, so you can Abyssal Echoes after using the Void Cleave, Abyssal Echoes cancel this way, use its mana cost. Yeah, I don't care about Abyssal Echo. And there's also, you cleave hits an enemy armor, and Armor Shred applies to Void Cleave. Has increased efficacy and duration, so Armor Shred and Armor Shred duration. So there's Armor Shred here as well. So far, the only good thing we can say about launch itself is it can give you that thing, a reset cooldown of my Erasing Strike. As can do it. Improved Void Cleave based critical strike and cannot be dodged. So Void can be dodged. Void Cleave deals additional melee Void damage. This affects the triple the echo of Void Cleaves. So this is like also can get some more damage out of this. Theoretically. Erasing Strike always clear. If your Void Cleave hits at least one enemy, your next Erasing Strike is always critical strike. There's a synergy with Erasing Strike, so like always crit. Which is kinda looking good, is it? Void Cleave critical strike deals more damage and you gain more mana. So there's like more damage over here. More void damage. This is like huge void damage thing. Void Cleave deals significantly more melee void damage to enemies on low health as well. Slow stack. When you use Void Cleave, a Ravaging Aura of a short duration, scaling with an amount of enemies hit for 10. So Ravaging Aura, I don't know what the Ravaging Aura is. So there's a good thing about this one, but we don't know how much of this distance will be over here. Erasing Strike always crit. So like we also want to get something like this, but we'll not be able to get all of this maximum damage over here. Armor Shred pretty good as well. So we can do something like this, and Steel will be pretty good set. It's 20 points. Okay, let's try the Void Cleave as a reversal skill in that case. I guess could be it. It could be it shot. So we have like how much of a distance we have here? Like it's pretty far distance. Like I can go like from here to here. Yeah, and 4 seconds duration cooldown. Again, like what we have some notes here. Cooldown per attack. So maximum damage. We don't care. Maximum threshold. Well, anything good here. Damage to Void, and Void Cleave or set is that's only the good thing out of this. Pretty much. So let's say like we are we're not removing points here. We're like specking out of this completely. So then like we're taking the Void Cleave here. 7 points. What we need. We just need 1 point to do damage here. And so let's see. Put in a Void Clear over here and so like the actual well, it's actually doing quite a bit of damage, huh? So the movement is not really that big, yeah. Yeah. But then we're doing max distance here. And I'm getting doing max distance over here. And so it's cooldown 5 seconds. Let's see how far we can get here. Well, it's not that far. It's not that far, chat. It's not that far, but it does deal in some damage. And we can utilize it like all the time here.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, the damage pretty good. Like, I mean, it's as good as actually Erase and Strike. I don't know what's the DPS showing is so low. Right, if you compare the damage here with Erase and Strike,
I cannot do that.
it's as good. It's as good as that, huh? Let's see. So the DPS meter just completely wrecked my perception of skill. So we want a little bit more distance here, 10% more distance. After changing, after channeling warp buffer to at least 2 seconds to next word cleave with a second. Okay, we don't care about this one. So we do want increased cooldown recovery in it. That we do want. Obliteration, Erase and Strike, always carried. That's also we want. Yeah, like considering all damage put in the points over here will be also good. Okay. Can it be dodge? Let's get this cooldown recovery. So it's from 5 seconds we get in to 4 and 5 seconds. With resistance shred. A lot of stuff to learn. Let's go back, testing a new traversal skill. This is like when I'm saying, like, every time we started on the build, we have some idea, but the more we play in the build, the more like we have more understanding about it, and the ability to experiment with those kind of builds is very important. Unfortunately, it's not really easy to experiment with Last Epoch right now. It is possible, but not as easy as like in other games, for example. Oh my god, there's a cats. There's a fucking cats. There's a fucking cats shot. Experience shrine. Alright. It's pretty good too. Get out. The first time like I see the area like this, so
I cannot do that.
okay, resistant. This guy could be okay, temporal dungeon. Good.
I cannot do that.
That's another shit to turn into dust.
I cannot do that.
Get out of here. Yeah, like I do wish like there will be like a little bit more better distance we can traverse with this void cleave. Like better distance would be just what we need. But yeah, it's way better than launch. It's way better in launch in terms like what I was doing, bonuses we get in, and also even a damage involved. Okay, we don't, got another big axe here.
Yes.
So, have 3 glyphs of chaos. Nice. Nice. I need more for crafting. Strength, endurance, physical resistance. Let's see, elemental damage over time. So melee cold damage and, well, have 24 fortune potential. I think I'm just gonna be putting this out of here.
Take care.
So we have a rebuke here. We have rebuke doing something to her. Buff persistence after channel rebuke. So we can get a bonus armor. 39. Can get my armor out to 39 here.
I cannot do that.
But I only need to cast the rebuke actually for quite a long duration. And 3 points in the void cleave here. So let's see, increase cooldown recovery. First seconds, 3.2 seconds, 3.8 seconds. So cooldown actually even better than without there. With the launch we had, well, better, 2 seconds better. So I do very much interested in this obliteration, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we're also interested in this shred resistances. What to do and what to do. His shred enemy weight resistances. So with resistance shred by 5%, lasts like 4 seconds, can stack so 5%. Let's get resistances here. Let's get resistances. Actually, like, I'm actually really wanted Void Strike here. Have 10 points to commit, but I also want the more damage here. This will be so much more damage if I get over here. So next we have more things. More affix shards, which is good for my crafting. Really do need that for my crafting. And to think like yesterday I was saying that my build is shaping up. We pick up the last skill we need for it. Well, like I say, today a new day, new ideas. So what is this? Is resistance? Why I have like 4 stacks of resistance shreds? Do they get like resistance shred on anything else here? Yeah, like I
cannot do that.
Well, that's quite a loot. Well, again, like my memory about this resistance shred. We have a resistance shred on Rave. Fissure, we don't, right? We don't. Oh, this is a passive, is it? It's one of the passives. It's not a passive. Okay. I mean, we definitely have resistance shred on the Raisin Strike. I feel like we're getting more resistance shred, like a 300. Is it okay? Like 300. That's been like it's getting 3 resistance shred and can stack up to 10 times, however. So it's still fine to have more resistance shred. Yeah, so like I need to test it on, again on the training dummies. Test it on training dummies. Okay, but traversal here already like way better. Feeling way better instead of like endlessly running like a fool. I actually can kill them with or using like, yeah, traverse the area faster.
I cannot do that.
Get out of here. So it's a Rotoworld evil.
I cannot do that.
Get out, get all the stabilizers synced here. Okay, okay, let's see about this resistance shred. Let's see about this resistance shred again. Learning something new. Or something I forgot.
Yes.
First of all, sorted out elemental resistance. We were trying to get it out of here. This one out. Because minion damage 9. Maybe we didn't play it. Okay, okay. That's we wanted, but have a such a low rolls can be up to 60 sync. Increase the shield throw, health regeneration, poison resistance. Yeah, not much of the crafting potential there. Health regen. We do need the better gloves, and those gloves are kinda good for crafting base. We did the plated gauntlets, endurance and armor, especially because like endurance actually will play in more role in this build compared to the previous build we had. Okay, look like a pretty good ring if you can roll explicit here. Can we? It's only 17 version potential. Let's see if we can do. Minimum damage freezing rate multiplier. So pretty sure we want shatter this one. So what do we have here? Minimum damage and a freezing rate multiplier. Both of them tier. Yeah, I think we just. Ah, they didn't want to shatter that. Never mind. So here we want to roll all implicit on items, rune of shaping. So we want to get like a higher level of vitality over there. Let's see. But it's gonna get a potential from 1 to 25 fortune potential. It's got 5, but only like 10 fortune potential left. So like we want avoid damage, elemental resistances. How much of elemental resistance we have here? A lot. Avoid damage 35. 35 is a tier 4. We have a 23, so we want this one up. Mana regen, we don't care about the mana regen. So increase with damage to the 3. And now let's see about these resistances. Yeah, we do need more elemental resistances, huh? +3. Okay, elemental dodge rating. I don't care about dodge rating, dude. So we'll be 19, we have a 10 elemental resistance, we need one more. And no luck here. No luck, no luck. So 19 against certain resistances, this have physical void increasing elemental damage. Why we have such a bad sink over here? What? Why this sink is so bad? I think, oh my god, I think that would happen. This is not good. Okay, so physical resistances. Which is, will be okay over here, but physical resistance is gonna be suffering for me. I think we can get the physical resistance elsewhere. Why do you have like this ring? It's even forged. Because I probably was trying to get a physical resistance out of it. That was happening. I was trying to get a physical resistance out of the drink. Okay. At least my elemental resistance is just on para. So that should give me like a little bit more damage here as well. 6800, 6600, and 7480. And go into 79. Okay, like it's more damage for like Horizon Strike for sure. Cool. In that case, we can do something like with this to, like, I don't know, instead of cold resistance over here, try to roll for physical resistance. Finality on hit, okay. Void resistance we also have. Okay, and void resistance, are we? So have giving the 14 void resistance. Let's see. Oh my god, minus 10 for 0. Fuck you, game. And here I saw like we have like a lot of chance like to play with this relic. Ah, oh,
Yes.
I hate this game so much. Okay, I'm gonna be keeping this ring for now because what if like we need that physical resistance after all? We should maybe we can let's see. Maybe we can get some physical resistance out of here, physical damage, just to slow and hit, because physical damage, physical damage, avoid damage, physical damage, physical damage. There is no physical resistance yet. There's the damage, but no resistances. Okay. To play with something else to get his resistance back to 75. Can rely on armor. Can rely on armor. So we wanted to test up it again. The amount of shred, right? So what we want to go back to arena and play with a little bit of the shred. Do you want to put a 1 point? 1 point is enough to shred because we added a shred from Erasing Strike as well, or do we want to go faster? Alright, there's the shred over here. Like I mean, it's happening over here. Wait, it's time rot, is it? Time rot. Armor shred, poison. So why is it the time rot showing me us the shred here, shred void? Okay. I see how we get more shred. We just echo there.
I cannot do that.
Okay, reduce weight resistance by 1. So we do have the means to get in more shred for
Cannot
quite a
do
bit.
that.
So maybe having a shred on here is not very well. It's okay, but maybe not as okay as getting that critical strike, guaranteed critical strike. So if I put like another stack over here, I probably can get okay 2 shred right away.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So we can get like to 8
I cannot do that.
most of the time.
I cannot do that.
This is not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal, but yeah. Question is if we value the shred over actual damage here, and there's echoing damage as well. Guess I put in. Well, maybe there's some void strike. Okay, yeah. Maybe we can get like affix that give me +2 void strike. This could possibly can go on breastplate or something. So you can trade it with a raisin strike. So in that case, we just want to get closer to this one. 1, 2, 4, 6 more. 6 more, and can have 2 points to play with. Is like get a more wood shred or echo. Anyway, so that's how it's work. 300% chance, meaning we have 3 stack of this. And well, 2 stacks, meaning we just get in 2 stacks.
I cannot do that.
Just like, I mean, was understandable. Was how I think it would work. But who knows? You need to check these things as well from time to time to get a better understanding. Get out of here, you plebs.
I cannot do that.
Why are you
I
running?
cannot do that.
Yeah, we do definitely need better damage, new eggs. We do improve in our damage a little bit with all the shenanigans, but just shenanigans not enough. Just the shenanigans is not enough.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
They prefer to die.
I can.
Okay, it's like you're running in the wrong direction. A little bit in the wrong direction. Just happen if I'm not watching the map. Was it praised in the game? Like honestly, how good is like a mechanic in terms of it's hard to run. If you run in one direction and keep running in that direction, they usually spawn an objective in the same direction you run into.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Can't be careful with my health here. So trying to do like some clown fiesta thing. Still okay. All that, we good. Just some plebs left. We definitely progressing like really fast in terms of leveling here. Well, maybe not really considering the time. We're already like 1 hour in a game, but a relic with 2 legendary potential, chat. 2, really? A sentinel while vortex pendant. You throw an axe at the nearby enemies every second, so while a channel warpath. Increasing axe throw egg frequency. Okay, so it's super cool for the warpath sync, is it? +1 to warpath, +1 to throw in attacks, increase the physical damage while dual wielded as well. Very cool, very cool. But not for my build.
Hacks. Illegal.
Well, it's only +2 legendary potential. It's not 4. If that was 4, yeah, like we always can see what kind of chance we have for this legendary potential. The vortex pennant. Let's see. Just to be sure, chat, how lucky we were there or not. So resources, items. So legendary potential uncommon. It's okay. It's a pretty decent chance, 14% to get it there. Right, it's 38% on this, and we can double this percentage with circular fortune. Right, rare percent on the other hand, like only 2%, and very rare is actually possible. In terms of a last epoch possibility, 0-11% is maybe possible because there's possibility with 9 or like what 17 zeros before the was it 17 zeros somewhere before the dot or after the dot. I was saying, I know what I mean. So it's not a bad chance to was fast to roll on it. Right, so increasing echo chance here. Seems strong.
Got woven flesh body armor with LP2.
Nice, nice. Woven flesh body armor. How much is that in terms of lockiness? Oh, like this one, okay. I saw this one a couple of times. So it's actually way more rare than mine level 2, mate. It's 3% and almost like 4% chance. So pretty lucky. Do you have champagne there? Because that's a cause of celebration. The question is actually
Real
good.
Nice.
Yeah, more health, overkill, damage, vicious health, and damage, vicious like overkill. Critical strike avoidance. Okay, 100% critical strike avoidance is pretty good, right? Even having this one, and we can add +2 skills from some good skills from exalted items over this. That's actually not a bad of armor.
Yes.
Shield rush, increase melee damage, vitality, elemental. Okay, elemental resistance. I should have tanked that. Whatever. There's another helmet.
Would you play lore online? And how does it work? Does it have seasons?
Apparently it would have something like seasons, I believe. All right. Would I play? Yes, there was the idea to play it online. But is how is a clown fiesta with the service works? It just, well, I rather to check my builds before staying like for 5 minutes in queue, or well, I'm not playing for another like 2 hours because servers are down. But yeah, I imagine there will be seasons. There was we have something like that on loading screen, right? It's not called a season, but like what, imprint or whatever. Like I can't remember. Amp memory, obviously, but yeah. 11 fortune potential, 14 fortune potential. That's a bullshit. I mean, we can try this one, like, you know, there's a cool rune. There's a cool rune that can give you like all of this. It's not a rune, okay, it's a rune, right? Feel a discovery, random tier affixes to all of this. So you can you get in like this random thing, right, and getting its affixes over here. It's like still 14 potential left there. We're not lucky with this. Because stun chances, melee attacks, cold penetration, melee damage. Melee damage is okay, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't say we were lucky.
Take care.
Alright, this one goes over here. I really need to get better sorting for this, for all my worlds. So the sync is online as well. You're not sharing your offline, obviously you're not sharing your online stashes and the progress with offline characters. So I would need to start everything from scratch, getting all this crafting materials and stuff. Kinda thing, but yeah. And that we need to do it twice for hardcore and softcore. If like happening down on hardcore and want to continue a specific character in softcore. Taking them damage from here and there, and it's pretty much worrying me all the time. Slay all soul spires.
There's gift inventory, kinda trade but gift. Works only in online, I guess.
Yeah, like a gift like with your friends or something. I mean, yeah. If you're not online, like you can gift it. But there's some items that, like, from fortune of
Stand down or die.
well, for the faction items, right? That you can be like gifted, or was it? What was the thing about it?
I cannot do that. I can.
The spires are
I cannot
chunky.
do that. I cannot do that.
There's one more in that direction.
I cannot.
Come here, come to
cannot do
Papa.
that. I cannot.
Despite like we're not killing that much of monsters, like I'm almost level 60 here. Yeah, taking a lot of time just talking with things. I still feeling like our cleaning speed is well, cleaning speed definitely slow because we need a better weapon. The traversal speed is like
Yes.
slow, way faster than with a launch, way faster, but it's still slow. Okay, increase fire damage, increase melee void damage, so we want to disenchant this one. Physical damage, elemental resistance, want to disenchant that as well. Throwing damage. Given effectiveness. Let's get to this disenchantment thing.
Take care.
Right, the idols. Go to the idol menu. Was it? Okay, yeah, I was like, did we have like two skill points to spend there? We did. So improve void clip, base critical strike chance, and it cannot be dodged right now. Then we void clip hits apply critical vulnerability, and void clip has increased critical strike chance. So critical invulnerability. Each stack adds like additional 2% chance to be crit or reduce critical strike avoidance by 10% and lasts 4 seconds. So that's pretty good stuff as well. And also, like, I'm wondering if it's having like shred over here worse than having vulnerability, because we already like shredding with echo and multiple strikes here, arrays and strikes. Can go higher than level 70 on my skill, however, right now. Need to get like way like to level 65 or something. Way ahead. So can put like this reduction cooldowns on my racing strike, which we were working on, I do believe. Yeah, like where it was cooldown like recovery speed, melee damage, damage to enemies. So that's pretty good because we utilizing a racing strike quite heavily. Okay, I mean,
I cannot do that.
I cannot leave the bell behind. The spade has been not a good one. Steal the items. Get out. Get out. Get out. Pretty good sync. Out. Apart from like when we're trying to attack this thing. I mean, we do the damage here, but not that much of a damage.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Get out over here. It was pretty short map so far.
I cannot do that.
Where's the next sink? There you are.
I cannot do that.
I don't know why is my void strike okay, not doing much of damage to that thing. A raisin strike there is. Very strange. Okay, I need a glyph of hope. Did we just get a double reward from this? We can like more likely we need level 5 immunolites for double reward. It just felt like there was a lot of stuff running around. Okay, increase melee damage, 30%, increase melee attack speed. 27 fortune potential. Stun chance, hidden, It's never gonna work, is it? I mean, it's another item we can play with, but how much we have? We have only one glyph of chaos there, so we need like way more glyph of chaos right now to play with that. Strength, increase armor, increase health. No. The void resistance were again in the potion. So we just put in this one potential craftable thing. I really want to have it right now. So critical multiplier per point mana gain and crit per point when cleave More damage. More crit damage. What next? More glyphs. Okay, glyphs is good. Glyphs, affixes, all of this craftable. I'm feeling like I always short on craftable materials, especially when it's coming for rare affixes. So hopefully there is a way to get more of Zeus. Well, it's probably there is. If you're gonna go for specific, well, with Circle of Fortunes. That's the lead guy. Enemy intruder. Got void anchored.
I cannot do that.
You get out of here and also elite. Maybe they just run in circles, yeah? He's got bad back start. Yeah, pretty much like we're running circles. It has a great axe. Great. Just, I really like that we actually have a chance to get in that great axe. It's actually dropping, but it's not dropping with the affixes I wanted to drop. On the other hand. Come on, Glyph of Chaos. Yeah, yeah. This is good. This is good. Glyph of Chaos. So we can start crafting soon, maybe, if we get more Zeus. Have 6 of Glyph of Chaos right now. Okay, word gained. Armor, that's Forge plate, we want Myrmidon plate. So it's also not a bad, actually, not really bad of base if you think about it. It's giving like that free physical resistance instead of a critical damage, but it's not really bad. As well as this belt over here, we did use this belt like on my previous build. It's shit ton of poison resistance, and there's the cold resistance to begin with. 4 potion slots. So like I do want this kind of a belt as well, the Spiral Silk Sash. It's just my current one is doing all the stuff right now, but honestly, if I can craft it, I prefer this one. But it was an increased void damage, and I just like sold it. It was fool. So saying I put in it over here and put in this over here. It's got like actually another stash over here. Alright. Just in case. So we do want those glyphs as much as possible. Is there any other thing that can give me glyphs? Not this way. There's a Tome of XP and a sink, but this is the last portal we need. And there's a boss fight. However, I don't know like if I want to go the boss fight. It's like level 65 whatever. They're gonna be fighting higher level boys. This maybe would be more prudent to try to corrupt this. Okay.
I cannot do that.
Try to corrupt this thing. Okay, a level up, level 60. Yeah. We can get the 10% echo chance additional.
Do that.
Just thinking you're doing. Get out of my face.
I cannot do that.
Okay, so like, we probably want to corrupt this thing, do we? But can I beat their Ouroboros Shade with my current arrow sin? Without actually
Yes.
the items, the weapon, melee fire damage, increased chance to stun, Myrmidon plates. There's attunement plus 16, damn it. 30% of weight damage taken as physical damage, increased health, necrotic resistance. So we get the base. Okay, that's maybe not the best base because it's only rolled with 37 critical strike chance. Maybe not the best base. Yeah, maybe it's not really that great. Never mind. I still have our first in a while exalted item. Let's see. We can get and do this thing. Because the moment okay, you know what? Let's do the quest. Level 58. We're more than capable enough to do them. This way. So, investigate the destroyed outgas camp.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
More and more dead enemies. As I say. Resurrecting. I mean, those guys are already undead, and they have a resurrection technique to keep them alive for a little bit longer, even. What an underhanded tactic. So they feed the Necromancer powering out some device here.
I cannot do that.
I sure wish I can able to cast this Raisin Strike more often. That will be cool. We're gonna resurrect again. A cheater. Wait, that was Necromancer? This guy was just a pushover. 2 gold, 47 gold, but it's still a gold. Still a gold to bring home. And still go back. Return to the barricade. Defeat the Imperial reinforcement.
Stand down or die.
Good. Like half of the level just killing those small fries. Drop gold. That's like we definitely
Cannot
need.
do that.
The bones of the outcast destroyed the outcasts.
Cannot do that.
Not getting XP from those turns of enemies which is killing.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
But they're actually dealing like a decent amount of damage to me if they're not doing anything. Okay, first quest done. Dance my blades. Dance, dance.
Yes.
So my critical multiplier for this thing. What I'm doing? Run button. Health effectiveness. Okay, sold. Intelligence. I don't care about intelligence. Not for this build, at least. Nothing good here. To the next quest and so they definitely we talked about this quite a bit. Alright, but they definitely want to increase get this end game more of the obelisk end game.
I cannot do that.
And I imagine that's gonna be something like that gonna be coming in season 2. I also wonder how good the sales for the outfits for cosmetics are going, because like with all this server fiasco, a lot of people like me playing offline, and meaning like I can't even like utilize their. I want actually streamers playing offline, to be honest, so they can't even like showcase all of these cosmetics.
I cannot do that.
Like locking this before cosmetics, and cosmetics only like
Stand down or
oh my
die.
god, so many enemies. Cosmetics are only like
cannot do
purchasable, right? Well, apart from those, like you can earn free, watching at Twitch drops. Even in Diablo and Path of Exile, there's always a free cosmetics for a season that you can get for yourself. Diablo have like way more like free cosmetics too, because you can every outfit you can find in a game you can use as cosmetic, basically.
Stand down or die. I cannot do that.
So that's also kind of cool. It's the same way as the Grim Dawn. I mean, you found outfit, you can use it on a cosmetic. I don't think I'm actually using much when it's coming to a Grim Dawn, but still there's the option. We're gonna kill the mage over here, by the way. We want a rune from him. There's a rare rune from a mage that can encapsulate Oh my god, we're so slow killing the guy. So the rune can encapsulate your experimental ethics.
I cannot do that.
And meaning you can put something entirely different than that. Where are me? Like, why I'm staying on one place and...
I cannot do that.
Oh my god, this guy is so annoying. Is that... Didn't got the shit. Damn it. So yeah, we have a good gloves we can play with. We have a good gloves we can play with. The problem is... We want to encapsulate this armor mitigation applies to damage over time, so the armor, so the idea, before like we apply anything else to it. Armor mitigation. There is another one, but this have like very low fortune potential, like very low fortune potential.
Yes.
Compared to my current to this one. 100 heals. 100 health, huh? 6 million damage. Fortune potential 43 as well. Almost tempted. 6 million damage. I don't care about. Okay, maybe I do care. How much? 25 fortune potential. Melee physical damage. Alright. Chance to blind on heat. What's the blind here? It's okay, it's tier 4 in this health and melee hit as well. So it's interesting, but again, it's like 18 fortune potential, which is a bullshit. Void necrotic increase movement speed instead of physical.
Yes.
As for selling, this is selling, so like I guess I put in this again like as a crafting crafting material here. There's those as well. And finally the boss. Boss fight. Again, really worried about my survivability as of late. Maybe like there wasn't times this built up when I didn't worry about my survivability. Oh, okay, yeah, man. Let's fool around. That's actually hit me pretty bad. So if I remember finding this boss in the warlock, I was killing the soul cages so fast. Like really fast.
Send you a clip with a streamer death from blind. D debuff.
From the blind debuff? Okay, let me see it. Let's not get down here. Yeah, see. Oh my god! Oh my god! Like what I'm doing? Jesus Christ! I took all the potions. What the fuck was that? Over there.
I cannot do that.
Well, I got one potion here. I say like I'll take this potion.
This boss dropped the armor for me.
Can we find this now? Okay, we can deal damage to this. So, you're saying it's a guarantee armor from this boss?
I cannot do
Okay, let's see if this is a guarantee shit. Because I remember definitely seeing
Cannot do that.
that armor before.
No idea. Maybe.
Yeah, like for example, a Necromancer, Jura, whatever.
do that.
Chronomancer, Jura, like dropping guarantee item. Maybe the same goes for this guy. Oh my god. Look at the potions. Yeah, like my bloody damage is so low.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do
I
that.
guess. Well, he dropped like some ring here. Maybe there's a different armor, different rings. No legendary potential, however. Five increase experience, increase huge idol drop rate, increase unique drop rate, 12% increase unique drop rate. I mean, 5 experience also cool, but are those like blessings random, or are they different from different characters? Like, you know, different classes. Well, he didn't drop the armor for me, but maybe there's a pool of guarantee uniques that can drop from this guy. So we got increased health, minion damage, health leech, minion increased leech rate, physical damage for minions. Minions cannot be crit. Well, that's for the minion master. Let me check out the video. This Flux. You have died. Void decay, that's insane. Right, the Black Sun. Right, I know the guy, I know the guy.
Blind makes the enemy target randomly near your actual hitbox.
What? I can't believe that hitbox. What?
So like,
But the line that soars on the floor.
yeah, so the blind target randomly near your
elsewhere.
actual hitbox is, yeah, I see. Oh my god, that's huge. That's huge, right? Wow, that's a cool mechanic actually. The blind mechanic here. This is actually cool, like especially when you like see it in action like that. Wow, yeah. You know, like that's really cool. That's really cool. You know, you not literally like see something like something black, right? It's not like your skin going black, but you just seeing the area attacks just going into that different direction. Is it in that case the safer place to just stay in on their actual area pass because there's higher chance for it not hitting there? Or did the developers predicted that that thing as well? Dealing with that thing. Okay, so the next obelisk is level 62. Which is like okay for me to go, like we're almost 62. But there's a lot of access dropping, the access I need to drop in this one. So I at least want to corrupt it once. Let's try to work into corrupting this. Getting that additional XP and stuff. Yeah, like, little disappointed about that boss fight, so... my own boss fight. My warlock was just like a racing that sink
Or die.
in a moments. Because I
It's
remember
random,
it.
but the path line staying at default is bad for dodging.
So yeah, it's random, right? I mean, that makes sense, right? It makes sense, it'll be... You just don't know where the thing will be. Yeah, cool mechanic. I'm 100% like... I'm 100% giving like all this plus to there. To the developers about thinking of this mechanic. However, like that's bringing me to understand the importance of having like the buffs or ability to cleanse your debuffs or something.
I cannot do that.
Right? For example, Smite actually have ability to cleanse.
I cannot
We've
do
activated
that.
the shit. So we can use this as
I cannot do that.
we can use this mobility skill here. But yeah, this is like the Void Cleave for me, especially for my build, is a way better mobility skill that the Launch or Smite would be. But yeah, like because the Smite can cleanse you, at least have a chance. Now it's so that a blind thing maybe this make more sense in that regard. So we got all the echo chance plus 10%. I can improve my echo chance over here even faster, plus 1%, and also 10%. Melee attack speed also increasing, so that's an interesting thing. And I can get this one, where damage per increased movement speed per point, the Dread. So I can get this another 10% of a void echo chance, which is bringing me to what, 40% in general, if they additive, that is. Right, if starting with 10 base percent, and there's some skill have additional percentage somewhere from. Damage and kill, so damage increase on kill kinda cool. Increase melee damage by 35%, and armor and kill. Which is like okay, but not okay for bosses. There's Fatality. And Smite Sink. Strength and health points. There's so much good things to put my points into it. Like void damage 8% and plus 1 movement speed. It's beating the melee damage, and well, it does have damage and kill and armor and kill. But I think I'm gonna be working on this. Movement speed is also kind of okay to have. Void damage 8%. We get an 8k here and 69k there.
Yes.
And also, okay, we are selling this one. It's got like very low fortune potential. Myrmidon plate, 20 fortune potential. So I wonder about that one. If that's if that has what do we have, like mana? Okay, we need to reroll on those. There's Glyph of Chaos, pretty much. Oh my god, stop stacking. We have 8 Glyph of Chaos for now. So we can't even roll on this chance to bleed if wielding an axe. So it's 3%. So we can't roll that one. I guess we're just selling this. Or, you know, if this affix is so rare, it's just better to try to get it. So like if I found any items with other affixes like this, I can technically utilize it to reroll. Confirmation, piles of gold. Okay, let's grab the keys. So one thing I'm understanding about the game, playing more builds than one, it have a shit ton of builds to play with, which is kind of good, right? So like my initial impression about the game, despite how bad it was, is growing up. It's improving for sure. It's just fun to experiment, to play with the different builds and feeling trying to get
still the elemental resist bluff. LUL talking about efficient items.
I cannot do that.
Your rock still the elemental resistance glows. Yeah. I need to replace the gloves, but I never like found any better gloves, so that's the thing. There's so much of like thing to replace here with this build.
I cannot do that.
The avarice, the gloves we get in from a quest. The thing is, I noticed another bug with the game or whatever. So you know, like there was the first time we played through the game, when we get this avarice gloves.
These gloves are gold, always use them.
Yeah, like you get in always them from a quest if you turn the ledger to some old fool. But there's alternative way to do the quest. Turn the ledger to the gambler guy, and we have that choice to make in first time we played through the campaign, or for whatever reason when we played the second time through the campaign. That didn't give me a chance to like to turn it to the gambler guy. So that was kind of strange. I don't even know like what kind of unique items the gambler guy will give you.
Weird. For me too.
Okay, it's happened for you too. Okay. So it is a persistent bug.
I couldn't talk to him.
I mean, you could talk like to him as a gambler, but he never like give you a quest, whatever. That's a new helmet. That's a new helmet. Increase cooldown, recovery speed, and void resistance. This is actually better. This is actually, yeah, quite good one. Like void resistance, 33% already better than my. Well, we have a physical increased damage on this current helmet, but so much more armor and cooldown recovery, which. There's two of our skills rely on cooldown recovery, while Rebuke also rely on cooldown. Wait, why is Rebuke 8 seconds? So it was like shorter than this. So the Noble Plate, armor laden resistance. Okay, Noble Plate we don't care about, right? Yeah, but this is good. Like I'm just gonna be buying it to have the idea what can give me like better, what can be a better base item here. So there's another armor here. There are auxiliary armor here, like 475 armor value, and mana regen. Don't care about mana regen. Probably okay for paladin who rely on the mana regen, is it? I don't know how much a paladin will be relying on the mana regen, but. You pretty much set on Myrmidon's armor here. But that armor has twice more of armor value than Myrmidon's. That's the thing. Okay, there is echo information that can be revealed over there. So let's go and check it out. Did I took a reward? The keys? I don't think I did. Oh no, I did. There's the key. Arena key.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
This will take. Praying for some glows too. So destroy the both soul spires. How are we doing? My damage getting lower and lower. Every time is every level. Just probably shouldn't be a case because we find still at the level 58 enemies. It's also so scary getting okay, frozen beetles.
I cannot do that.
Like when I was playing on Warlock, it was so scary getting like dropping even a little bit past my ward shield. And this build will constantly dropping half my health, no problem. Just get regen instantly.
I cannot do that.
I got a snake. What the hell is thinking you're doing?
I cannot do that.
Okay, one sync out. Bring him into another one.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Stand down or die, I mean, like they undead, they already stand down a long time ago.
I cannot do that.
No, I can. There we go. So are we close to the corruption? Also, I'm not sure. Like like I say, I can fight the Ouroboros guy.
Yes.
There's some gloves. A 2-minute increase damage every time. So we have armor, mana. Yeah, like this gloves is only what plus certain elemental resistance. Alright, like we are carrying elemental resistance to replace them completely.
Yes.
Speaking of which, oh my god, want to sell this mana and armor, increase critical strike and critical resistance. So as long as we get in some gloves with a good forging potential, I should utilize them. Like mana. I mean, there's this gloves, right? There's this gloves I want to craft with. But we're also looking for a special rune. So that's a good potential, good fortune potential and good gloves overall. So we do have a gloves and the iron something over there already. Because avoid damage, we want that one, disenchantment. Shatter it. And get the keys over here. Let's remove the area. We're level 62 as well. Or getting to. Maybe we should start in the next obelisk and see how that's gonna go. Different obelisks, different monsters, giving you a better chance for a particular item base. I mean, like some obelisks have more of the enemies of a specific time compared to other obelisks, and those enemies drop in a specific
I cannot do that.
base items more often than other enemies. Maybe some other enemies can even drop the, for example, the axe we're looking for. Or breastplate or shield. Also, I did notice the item base is dependent on the level you are. Like, the higher your level, you get a better item base. At least it was up in like level 80. Judging by my previous experience. Okay, there was the axe we're looking for. I have at least 8 Glyph of Chaos. So maybe we should start working on my replacement for the Karen axe.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Those guys were just flying there. Okay, another dungeon key. Well, the damage here.
I cannot do that.
This guy's like, look dangerous. Okay, bring it on. Avoid creatures. Level 62. Nice. You're not breaking me. Most all of you. There we go. There's actually a fancy chest over here. This Rune of Ascendance is this chance item to... Okay, no, that's not the rune. Never mind. The rune we're looking for only dropping from Exiled Mage. Glyph of Hope. So let's see any... Okay, there is a void over there. So they have exalted helmets, which is pretty okay for me to take. And we can, well, we can go to helmets next. Let's see. 8k damage and almost 7k. Then we just level it up. There's 100 and well, actually 50
Yes.
damage over there. It's not really that much, but. Armor and reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. It's still okay stuff to take here. Melee fire damage, 29 fortune potential, critical strike chance, damage every time from minions.
When do monoliths become empowered?
When you reach the corruption 100, right? So like empowered timelines. Empowered timelines, a harder version of normal timelines, start with 100 corruption. And have no like maximum corruption there. Means that empowered timeline can be scaled in difficulty until your character can no longer handle the difficulty and is unable to progress faster. Increasing corruption, increasing the damage dealt and health of enemies, and granted increasing experience gain and increasing item rarity. Each timeline has an exclusive echo reward type that makes it easier to target farm the specific item types. And empowered monoliths, theirs are much more likely to spawn as a reward as well. So the thing is, you need to you only corrupting four corruption per time, right? You need like to do it 25 times to reach that 100. I don't know if so I don't know if it's shared between characters, right? If you can corrupt it on one character and then they're gonna be staying corrupted on other characters, so maybe that will be some reason to play it. But then again, like it will be too hard for one character to just stay there and level up for low level characters, because higher corruption gonna just keep wrecking you, is it? So I honestly don't know how this works. Health threshold, no resistance when channeling. We're not channeling anything. Elemental resistance, physical resistance. I may can take this one. That's like minus rive and stuff. It's only 24 fortune. Okay. I mean, like physical resistance is what we need right now. It's not really the best one, but
Yes.
or is any good shit over here? Increase critical strength chance. There's another glows, right? We have this one is endurance and armor. There's a critical strike chance by 33%. So it could be okay for my build as well. The boots could be definitely be better.
Take care.
So what kind of access we have here? 210 armor, like physical resistance, and this quite a bit more armor. Quite a bit more armor. It's not the best one of his armor. So this have 29 potential. 27 melee physical damage, melee fire damage, melee physical damage, 18 potential, 27 potential, just melee damage. So this is one. This one could be the best one we can try to reforge for now. Let's see. Melee attack speed, so let's say we're okay with melee damage over there. So we want to do something with attack speed to beat it like flat void damage over here. Lightning damage, -5. Damage over time, -17 force potential, -17. So this is already pretty bad. Yeah, this already broke. This is what talking. My favorite part, crafting. Attack speed, increase cold damage. Can I just drop like this with the right affixes, you stupid X? So this one 29 fortune potential. Critical strike chance. 57 melee fire damage. Physical damage 9. Melee void damage. Okay, that's good. That's a good start. Necrotic damage 9. Mana regen. Not really. Melee attack speed, not really. So last chance we need either increasing void damage, right? Or we want their increase melee damage percentage, both of those. Uh, 9 melee critical strike chance instead of 100, like increase void damage or something. Right, it's gonna be so much better, huh? Like 7k, 6k, 80k. Alright, so still more damage for here because of the critical chance. Or is it? Melee, okay, chance to deal critical strike melee that not have like any other skill specific specific modifiers, right? So there's 14 crit chance that technically put in this one in a little bit better position, but a little bit better damage, but it's not really consistent damage. I don't know what to do. I mean, it's looking good because we're all that void damage was there. 29, whoever, 07. It's really good, but melee critical strike. How many rerolls we have? We don't have like that much rerolls. You know, like what I should have done? I should have like just used a rune of removal the moment we get this void damage was there. Fuck. Oh, it has okay. It has 32% chance to remove the wrong one, and it did. Oh, fuck you, game. Just really. Just really, fuck this game. Okay, another one. 27 potential. So instead of rerolling, I mean rerolling is doing so much better work for you. But let's get this, because this is also costing a fortune potential. -3, minus physical damage. Okay. So let's try to roll it for any void damage over here. Void damage, okay, 8 fortune potential, but we can do it. It's increased void damage by 117 already. Then we get in this one and get in void damage over here. Void damage, just melee void damage, rather say. Melee void damage. And pray not to wreck in my fortune potential that much. Okay, I mean, 0 fortune potential. There's still some more we can do with this, like plus 2 attributes. Stun chance. Okay, let's see. How is comparable to my axe? So it's have a little bit more flat melee damage, flat melee damage and flat void damage, and a percentage increase of void damage. So 7k and 8100, 9800 and 8600. So it's more damage, but it's gonna be so much better, right? Gonna be so much better. Should I try it again? Like physical damage, chance 18 potential. This 18 potential never gonna be working, is it? 14 potential. Why do you have like stuff with 14 potential? Okay, 26 is better, right? Let's have a 19 fortune potential over here. So let's see. So 18, 26. 26, so we want remove one of those. -4. The physical damage, the damage leaves health, and Minus 13 fortune potential. Get out of here. Well, we shatter on it. Next. 19 fortune potential. That's like so low potential. Melee physical damage. How much we have of rerolls here? We don't have like much of a reroll here. Let's try to remove it. Good. Not good. Fire damage. Let's see what I have here. Use damage taken from critical strikes. Try to remove this and this too. Minus 11 fortune potential. Fuck you, game. Like, really, like last one. It's beginning with 14 potential to begin with. I don't think this is gonna work at all. I think it's another thing that we shattering. 14 potential. We get a little bit better X. A little bit better. This could be so much better, so we still have that fortune potential left. Let's go and test it.
Stand down or die.
Stand down, you fools, I have a new axe. Those guys for charging you are like so annoying. I still don't feel like we're killing those guys fast enough. Not fast enough in my book. The better weapon.
I cannot do that.
Okay, this should give me like some chance of an exalted
I
helmet.
cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
We're still stunning them pretty often here. So I was worrying about that my ability to stun, which is like a good crowd control thing for big elites, we will be in disadvantage because of we remove it. At 100% additional stun chance. But I think that we're just working just fine here.
Yes.
So shop for something better. The helmets, poison resistance, weight resistance, pretty mediocre. Critical strike multiplier. There's another one, critical strike multiplier. +1 shield throw, critical strike avoidance. Well, critical strike avoidance is good to have. Health regen per second 23. Endurance threshold. We can play with this one. It's the same thing that we currently have. Yeah, can get like that vitality or whatever instead of strength, or instead of mana. Health regen is okay. Elemental resistance. There's 11 strength over here. Health regen increase per second +9. Health regeneration 39. There is some stuff like to play with. Damage regeneration, fire resistance, We're looking for something with increased critical strike chance 10%. So we're looking physical resistance, I think. Critical strike avoidance 50%, like it's really great. So let's go and grab the shard out of this. Wait, resistance, poison resistance. Do we even care about poison resistance? We're good, but I can put it like and keep it as there it is. 11 strength from that's some damage there. So let's see what we can do with this. I guess we can't do much because we need to. We don't have much of the glyphs left here. So we need to roll this for elemental resistance too. Fire damage and ignite duration. Armor reduced damage taken from crit strike. Yeah, and we're out of glyphs now, yeah. So I don't know about this. So this just can get like something different out of it. So prefix, where you can increase void damage and add spelled void damage. So this one's pretty good. If the strength was vitality, however. Let's not play much of this. Let's put them as potential upgrades. Idols and keys. Alright, so we're done with this open list more or less. There is the corruption thing. Alright, for corruption, but I'm not sure if there's damage we currently have. We can kill the Ouroboros. So we need to improve on the build. For that reason, let's go and jump on another monolith. Finishing monolith. Also giving you that blessing as well, so you can discard the blessings. We got increased unique drop rate over here. Could have something to do with the resistances. Yeah. So level 62, the stolen lance. Proceed to an as well. We do want to get some runes. I don't want to get some runes. We want the glyphs actually, not the runes. But let's start with the affixes. More affixes and more crafting potential. Always good. How do we go doing in guild stuff? So we have idle drop chance increasing. The next one more likely to be exalted items. But yeah, we need to climb a little bit higher than that. Oh, look at this. Getting the mage guy right out of the bat. He got the glows, but it didn't got me any rune, unfortunately. So this is entirely different kind of a minion there.
I cannot do that.
Let's see if maybe we can find some better base items from those guys. Items you can use as a base of crafting.
I cannot do that.
Get out, dead end. Get out of here. This is also dead end.
I cannot do that.
Got exalted item here. And also helmet. So slay the enemy to lure their things. Those golems could be like really dangerous. I remember like got one shotted by the golem on my warlock. There's like another death like we got there. Okay, that's an ambush thing. Oh my god, get out of here. This guy. Finish him off, finish him off. I just want to get out of here. Come on. So my skills finally did level up. More shards, please.
Yes.
Okay, I would say that's a different base. That's a rogue base. Yeah. No wonder we never saw this. Okay, the resistance, we don't care about this. Physical penetration was bleed. We don't care about that. It does have a good fortune potential, but what are you gonna do with physical penetration was bleed? We technically do in the bleed, but do I care? No, I don't. Adrian's threshold if you not get a kid.
Still playing it, smiley face.
Yeah, welcome, Rabani. Yeah, it's different build, a different, like, you know, impression of the game. Actually getting liking it more, despite me complaining and putting 6 out of 10 rating for this. You know, getting deeper into mechanic, getting understanding how many actually build varieties. I mean, I did have my suspicion there was a lot of build varieties, which is good. But there's way more build varieties here than I was imagining will be. So in that regard, the game feeling pretty good, I would say. Still some a lot of grind to do, and still haven't been playing actual online. But yeah, we're probably gonna be putting it on pause, however, tomorrow, because we have Thaumaturge and Classified Trans 44. Potentially any of those games or both of those games.
The servers still have issue.
I saw some message on Twitter that they are periodically have issues, but I never tested myself after the first day experience those issues. So yeah, I see the message on Twitter periodically that but honestly, hopefully, as I say,
Yes.
they're gonna fix this shit pretty soon. And they probably will, because the player base drop in, right? There's less and less people actually playing online.
Take care.
So they should fix in no time. Well, what we're doing here, we're increasing the chance of crit chance for me, right? Increased critical strength chance hit, and that's like applied to every attack. So good for my almost critical build here. For this Racing Strike, we still need a critical multiplier. Alright, and for this time travel stuff, we want. So we get this attack speed if you time travel. There's a move speed, or a chance to recover cooldown on kill, cooldown on boss hit. I think that's a good boost now to have, the chance for a cooldown recovery. So yeah, basically what I'm saying, I'm pretty much satisfied with the build variety in this game. It's good, it's fresh, you know, compare, like, I know what to expect from Grim Dawn and from Titan Quest build, which we're gonna be playing also, hopefully next month, more Grim Dawn and more Titan Quest build. But it's also like quite different from those games in terms of the builds and stuff, like, and every class feeling different and discovering all those mechanics. Like today we discovered, after me complaining for past 3 days, that the launch skill in this game for this build was quite a bad mobility skill, and maybe their smite skill, it could be made into mobility skill, could be better. And then we discovered that the actual avoid cleave skill, which is also could be made into mobility skill, feeling way better and dealing way more damage than I was imagining it would do, and synergizing well better with my build. So that kind of a thing I do appreciate about the game, about all action RPG in general, to be honest. But I also have my withdrawal effects from Pathfinder. I'm catching myself on sync, and I need to play more Pathfinder. I need to start the second Pathfinder anytime soon. But then, like, but dude, this is like another 150 hours. We have
Easy.
Yeah, we have so many other games planned.
Pathfinders are great.
Yeah, I don't know how long I will be able to hold myself.
I cannot do that.
Another week, another 2 weeks before I actually started the run for the Pathfinder 2. Unless there's something else happening. Like I say, most likely tomorrow you're gonna be playing either Dramaturge or Classified France 44, or both of those games.
Too bad the developers do not want to continue with them, it seems.
Which is kind of strange. I mean, I understand. Okay, so like the Rock Trader, Warhammer 40k, is also a great universe, right? It's also a great universe, and I was like super excited about it. I'm probably gonna be playing it after they fix all this stuff in a couple of years. Maybe they just wanted to expand, like, you know, the player base, because there's a lot of players that. So I came here from because I know the Pathfinder is a great game. So I came. I know that I was like very excited about Rock Trader to begin with, and I believe many players who play the Pathfinder bought the Rock Trader also day one again. But there's also like there's a lot of Warhammer 40k fans, so there is, and in terms of the gameplay, if you nullify all those bugs they currently have, the Rock Trader is pretty good tactical game. So they probably were trying to expand the player base, fan base for future games as well. Maybe they will be returning to the Pathfinder in the future. Hopefully. Pathfinder announced like D&D concept
Agree.
game.
It makes no sense. They've built a good amount of players who want Pathfinders from them.
Actually, on the contrary, I was saying it does make sense that they want to expand the thing. The Pathfinder sounds good, but not really that great, if I understand correctly. So they want like more players coming from other like genres or universe. By basically, it's how you know what's the studio called? Let me see. How was there? My God, it's easier to check my library. So there was a studio called Neo Games or whatever. Okay, yeah, Neocore Games. So they started like with quite a good RPG,
Neocore Games.
action RPG called The Van Helsing. Incredible Adventure of Van Helsing. It was a really good build-wise, mechanical-wise, story-wise and stuff. Like, I did enjoy it, but it wasn't very successful for whatever reason. They didn't continue with it, which is like continue with that actually would bring them success. And they used that experience to jump into Warhammer 40k universe to go and create another action RPG, Inquisitor Martyr, alright, which is also had a moderate success. But they get like more player base, and what they did next, however, they jump it. If they continue in the same genre, maybe like they have even more success on next game. But they jump it into a different genre altogether in tactical games, which is maybe like the same thing that Owlcat did, right? Because the Pathfinder is more like CRPG game than a tactical game that is. Compared to that Rock Trader. Rock Trader is a pure tactic when it's coming to the combat, right? And then Neocore went even farther, and they just went and get the King's Arthur Tale, which is like pure tactical RPG turn-based thing, and it didn't solve that well comparatively.
https://store.steampowered.com/app/1157390/king_knights_tale/.
Thank you, Christina. So what I mean to say that maybe following this practice with Neocore game.
I understand, but as I've said, they've built a loyal player base, people who will buy another Pathfinder for sure. Most likely another Warhammer as well, or an isometric party-based RPG in general.
Yes, so like, depending on success on this, on the Rock Trader, what they think in the future gonna be, maybe they're just gonna go back to the Pathfinder as well, alright, like, it was the Neocore games. I mean, Neocore games getting another tactical game after the King's Arthur, but we'll see. Yeah, like I did mention, like today in YouTube comments, I was answering the Lost in the PKK guy, who actually was sponsoring the Last Train stream here. So like about Pathfinder, which is like it's the best game in its genre. It's like literally the best game, at least like in my eyes. So just dropping that like that. Or on the other hand, maybe they ran out of lore. Did they run out of lore?
And instead of continue that way, they have decided, at least according to some posts on the internet, to make something like The Witcher. A completely new style.
Nice. Wait, you're talking about Neocore games, like, or the Owlcat?
Oh, cats.
Okay, yeah. So the question is, right? I didn't know that they took the actual the story, most of the story we saw in the Kingsmaker. It actually was already written in the lore books. So I was under the impression all the story was originally created based on the universe, Pathfinder universe. Was created by Owlcat, but apparently it wasn't the case. So does the game still has, or the Pathfinder's lore books?
The future plans are not clear, but there are some hints it won't be an isometric classic game.
Okay, let's see. Not okay. Yeah, the question does it run out of lore? They run out of ideas to how to write it. Or about what the Pathfinder universe, like, it's have so much stuff like going on, right? Maybe there's some licensing shit going on, right? All of those games also require to have a license. So, like you say, it is from one side. I understand the idea to try to expand your player base, bring another universe. But on the other hand, like you say, there's a lot of people who would be enjoying playing another Pathfinder. So what was behind the developers' actions to go into a different genre, a different game together? Well, maybe not exactly a genre. Which is like, I would say, I would imagine Warhammer, the license in the Warhammer games even more painful than Pathfinder. Or maybe not. Since there's a lot of like Warhammers. I know it's like quite expensive shit, so that's why like most of Warhammer games have like abundance of DLCs. Every like single developer developing Warhammer universe just want to squeeze everything they could out of it.
There are like 30 different official adventures still they can use as basis for the games.
30 different official... Okay, yeah. So they're not running out of any like writing material. Oh, Rune of Sandence. Offhand Catalyst. No legendary potential on this. No luck shot. I don't know, like the thing is, everybody, with all this talk about Pathfinder, you make me want to play the second game even more than they already like I had. What have you done? What have you done? We have plans. Oh, the withdrawal effect. That's a real shit. Okay, I have a little bit of elemental resistance we can extract out of this. This is a base, but we don't have good rolls here. 27 fortune potential. No, not gonna be rerolling that. Okay, +1 to Wandering Spirit, +1 to Hungering Souls. Words gained each seconds per active Wandering Spirit. Chance to inflict damage on hit with 100 Hungering Souls and per active Wandering Spirit. Chance to reveal a Wandering Spirit on kill. Reveal? Wandering Spirit on kill. That's interesting for a Necromancer.
24 big campaigns, just counted it. So 22 more to make into games.
20 more, 2 more Pathfinders.
Okay, no more Pathfinder talk, smiley face.
No, it's just that. It's just how it is. Just how it is. Well, at least I know what kind of expect, like, and like the from a second game, And like the Kingsmaker, which was playing maybe like 2 chapters a long time ago, and basically when I started playing it again, this playthrough, I didn't. Most of the stuff I just forgot these two chapters. So all this campaign, all this like, it was a big surprise for me how it's ended. Yeah, like I'm super enjoying the story there, and I do have like, I do play a little bit more through there. Second game, like
Rock
chapter
is
3 or
quite
something.
different, to be honest.
Yeah, like did play through the up till 3 chapters, I believe, maybe even a little bit of 4th chapter. So I do remember even some stuff from that. But I wonder how that ended.
More linear.
Shorter and more linear, but that's good. That's good. That's good, maybe. At least the shorter part. I'm not sure about the linear part. I'm not sure what you mean by the linear part. Like there is no so many of endings, but I saw like there's a different ending for a different like mystical paths or whatever they're called. Now let's go with idols. Like, I'll grab some idols. We don't have much of idols on me. And we don't care about set items most of the times. Okay, almost level up here as well. Die, you beast. Honestly, I was saying that before. You're saying the Wrath of Righteousness is quite different from a Pathfinder, but I myself like enjoying quite a bit of that moving your army stuff. It's actually was up of my alley. So I played like I say a lot of those Heroes of Might and Magic games, King's Bounty games, and that's basically was the main gameplay feature of those games. So it's like it's not only have like nostalgic feeling about it, I also quite enjoyed it. And I played on the release date, so I heard it's even better right now, more balanced and stuff. Almost get wrecked by some last attack here. Okay, that's a lot of idols. That's a lot of idols. There's another Exalted Helmet. So level up, another +8 to void damage.
The whole game is more or less railroaded. You can do things differently, especially if you do different mythic paths, with different endings and such, but you always do the same things overall.
Okay, I see what I mean. I see what I mean. I see what I mean. Yeah, I mean... I think that does Flux say almost the same thing, did you? Does Flux? You played thrice through the game? Increased movement speed by 5, cold resistance, not good. +1 to vengeance, I don't have vengeance. Okay, this is not good. But we have all those idols. Necrotic resistance, 9. Chance to ignite, 9. 10% missing health, restore and lunge. 9. Block effect minus 9.
I have not finished Wrath yet, waiting for every DLC to be out, smiley face.
Oh yeah, like there's like that Lord of the Void or Lord of whatever it's called was just released in when I started the Pathfinder playthrough a couple of months ago, and they're planning like what, one more DLC, or was it like two more DLC after this? Lord of Nothing, Lord of Nothing. Okay, almost. We play in Void Knight, so like everything nothing Void. Almost the same.
But there are 10 mythic paths, so potentially 10 playthroughs.
10 playthroughs, like, yeah, I did try to play the demon paths. The thing is, like, the decision they make there in the demon paths, the moral choices, they felt so cliched. That's like one problem I had.
Though some of them are only a couple faux quests.
I'm interested in Lich Pass. And the Clown Pass would be, the Trickster Pass would be also interesting. I feel like a Lich Pass like have more to it, like in terms of
Ulster 2 FOOL path.
the full pass. Yeah. You did play through half of their Trickster Pass, right? Just relax. You didn't finish it. Okay, we don't care about any of those items.
Yes.
But my sorting through items are getting like so slow. Maybe we care about the Myrmidon item actually.
Exactly half of it. Started pillars after.
Yeah, I see. Oh my god, pillars. We want to. We need to play all the pillars as well. Actually, finish the first pillars. I have two tries on them.
If you do not mind minor spoilers, I can give you a short summary of what I think about each of the paths.
Minor spoilers is fine. It's fine. Yeah. Tell us. So lightning resistance. Without this, only 36. So as long as we have like some elemental resistance over here, it probably will be okay. Probably. But this is like a low critical chance here, like 31%. So I wonder if should I reroll explicit right now. So reroll refinement. No, it's not refinement. It's like a rune of shaping, implicit modifier. Let's see how this is gonna go. Shape. -3 increased critical strike chance, but -3 chance. It's not really that great. Try it again. But I only have one rune. Okay, let's see how much we can reroll with this. Mana instead of vital over here. Damage reflected. Don't care about this one. Now the mana we don't care about. This one. Oh my god, the necrotic resistance just maxed out. That's not good.
So, I think Angel, Demon and Legend are the best paths overall, in terms of balance, additional content and common sense.
Common sense? I didn't so much of common sense in some dialogues with playing a demon. Legend and Angela. So the Angela did actually thinking about actually starting as Angel if my new playthrough, because it'll be like different for experience. I hope it will be different experience from a demon. I tried, well, almost tried, I guess half through it. Level of Rive tier 4. I can live with that, but no fortune potential after this. So we also want elemental resistance over here. Elemental resistance over here. I want to level up that vitality too. +6. Okay, +4. +5. Okay, that's as good elemental resistance as you can get, right? Come on, come on, come on, game. And -4, damn it. Ugh, no luck, no luck. I probably could have get, if I remove this rive out of here, I can get +1 rive over here. But this is gonna be a little bit better, right? More armor, more critical.
Trickster is an internet troll in a nutshell. Azata is a circus on wheel. Cavalry sculptors.
Wait, Azata is a circus on the wheel? wait, like a clown circus. Like that kind of a circus. So it's more clown circus than the
Yes.
trickster? Oh my god. Well, chat. Is our destiny decided? Clowns fiesta. Okay, all okay with resistance is lightning a little bit low, Well, we can remove the skull and put a lightning resistance there. So I guess we can do that. Because skull is just okay. In terms of damage, 94k, 10k, alright, from 98k, 9800. So we're getting 600 on a Racing Strike. And how is it? From 86 to 94, and also 800 on this. Yeah, I'll take it, and also more armors there. Just to get another 3% of like my resistances. Okay.
Take care.
So we can shatter this one, trying to get this level of Rive. Level of Rive, nope. Oh no, we got +1. So idols, we went lightning resistance here. Chance to shock, fire resistance. Like, how is this lightning resistant? Okay, so I have a chance to shock. Lightning damage increase. Increase lightning damage. Chance to shock. Fire resistance. Increase fire damage. Do I not really have like lightning resistance? It's ridiculous. Lightning damage. Like, what the hell is this?
Lich has pretty much no additional content till later chapters where he shines and plays quite differently than other classes. He's about power and making undeads, of course. He has like 6 to 7 additional undead party companions, but they are not very chatty.
Yeah, well, not very chatty because they are undead. So yeah, that's why I heard like a lot of like new companions from a Lich part. That's why like I was interested in them, but not chatty. I wonder why. I wonder why. I also wonder why I don't have like any lightning resistance on this idols. And after like we got additional idols drop from here. Honestly, like it's beyond me.
Eon has the most content, time traveling, changing the past and future, but it is the most sad story IMO.
Unless the Eon interesting. Yeah, we just finished the Bioshock. And all DLCs. I'm done with the sad stories. At least for a couple of while. Until we're not. The Bioshock was like really sad. The Bioshock Infinite. That is. We also have like time travel and stuff there. Like dimension traveling even. But it's so damn bad. Every ending's so bad.
Swarm that walks. Well, it eats everything and walks. Not much to say.
From okay, that's like basically the same as the Demon Lord who we fought, like, there, Dakari, or whatever his name was. Okay, void damage plus 11. It's not much of a damage here, but could we actually use it? 10, 40, okay, it's like 200 damage over here. 95, 77.
Golden Dragon and Devil have pretty much no content, literally 2 to 3 additional quests.
96, 53. 95, okay, not really much of a damage. Yeah, 2 additional quests. That's basically, yeah, not really much. A Devil, do you think they will add in, like, they will change in how those mystical paths with a little content? Do you think they will change it with a DLC, or it's a done deal? Six and 6, so that's a 6 void damage, and yes, 11 void damage. What's a good void damage over
People been
here?
asking them for years.
They've been asking them for years, so maybe not. All right. So 33, this one, 41. Okay, so this is like a way more void damage over here. If just replacing this one, void damage 16 and void damage 11, making like what, 27. We don't need a void resistance. Okay, we do need a void resistance actually. Never mind, chat. Don't need a necrotic resistance, time duration. This is we can replace right now. Poison resistance we also don't need. So that's gonna be yeah, all this necrotic resistance. Get out of here.
Devs did not get any definite answer. Probably not many additions, if any at all.
That's not really great, huh? Also, it just frees so much space here. To think I was keeping those idols that were doing nothing. Okay, let's see. 95, 100, and 10 and 600. 11k, and 98. So then more damage. There goes more damage shot. So what else we have for the void? Chance to bleed on hit, slow with skills. 3% void damage, and 3% void damage. Not that much. But that's all for the void damage. Damage reflected, we don't really care about this. Healing effectiveness, chance to shred armor and hit it with fire skills, nope. Percent missing health restore and launch. Block effectiveness. Block effectiveness, I don't care about block effectiveness, right? Ignite and chance.
Wrath is still a great game, of course. And RT seems nice as well, though I do not like WH.
Yeah, the Rogue Trader seems nice as well. I actually don't have much knowledge about Warhammer 40k universe. In fact, we started playing. Okay, we did play there Warhammer. Oh, I did play like a long time ago. Those what they called? Oh my god, Dawn of War 2. That's like my first like exposure to Warhammer universe happened there, and I really didn't enjoy what I see there. But yeah, like I do like the universe in terms in like a game universe, so I didn't have like a problem with that. But definitely the universe I never would like to live in.
Neither do I, accept it is a grotesque parody on the UK of 80s.
It's a parody on UK. It's like, you know, like every time I see that Warhammer 80k universe, I see it's like as a Russian, you know, like not a parody, as like prediction of how Russia is. They even have like the same, like, you know, symbol there with a two-headed eagle. Same herb. What's it called? So for me, it's just like, it's just have Russia work. Which is again like not my favorite country, for sure. Okay, so what can we do with this? Like health on kill, I guess. Physical damage. I don't care much physical damage, but this, I guess, I'm gonna increase this one a little bit. 99, 53. Alright, this was yeah, a little bit. This doesn't have a scale with physical, so it's not influencing this. 148. Nope, but chance on kill, health on kill, chance poison, hit vitality, increase physical damage, or we can get that void damage, 6% void damage from the small things. So 3% void damage here, and also 3% void damage. Well, there was a damage, 10k DPS on the Rive as well. I think we got good here. As good as we can get. Will that be enough? Let's see. Let's see. There are more idols over there. And I was like counting for the idols for physical resistance or lightning resistance, because I'm not sure about my lightning resistance right now. Let's try to do it over here. Or in the next area, as I say. Oh, this guy's annoying. Why we have a snake there? So slay the patrolling slash golem. So this guy moving, basically. Not my favorite like type of like slaying guys. But yeah, like, Warhammer 40k exposure. We were talking. I guess stop talking again. Like I said, not my favorite universe for sure, but you know, like playing and reading about it, seeing in the game.
From Rome.
They are like they are, for sure. It's just for me, I never like thought about it like as Russia the first time I played a Dawn of War. But now like I'm seeing it more and more, and I was like, dude, this emperor is definitely like the Putin, is it? And all this absurdity and fanatism about that happened in the Warhammer. It's unfortunately reminded me of that. Like early when I got exposure to a Warhammer 40k universe, I never thought about it. Obviously, Russia wasn't that bad yet, too. I mean, I still enjoy the game. the games in the Warhammer universe. So, we did play their, what's it called? We just talked about the Inquisitor Martyr, the RPG from the Neocon games. Oh, we already slayed the golem. What about? And I was like super into the campaign there, into the story. I think it was great. So Rogue Trader story. I did play that beta testing, which was a chapter 2, or alpha testing, rather say. And I did play through the chapter 1 and prologue. in well, my initial play. And I super enjoyed it. Like, I was very into the story. Also, chat, what the hell is this? I just crafted myself after like 2 days complaining that I can't get a better weapon. I found this a great axe, and it was just a very good base, right? And I was like, yes, just finally crafted it. And what I'm seeing right now, I'm seeing the axe which just have even better potential, plus 40 melee damage over here, plus 40. Even better base, really.
Byzantine Empire adopted the two-headed variant, the West remnants of Rome one-headed.
Yeah, okay, so like I admit like if from normal standpoint their eagles does look way more than a Roman eagle than Russian eagle for sure. But what the hell, chat? Like, what am I gonna supposed to do with this? It's only have 20 fortune potential here. 20. I don't have a glyph. Okay, we're gonna put it. Into my storage for now. Calm down. This one has 36 fortune potential, but quite bad. Well, health 18 instead of 25.
But in any case, WH40K is the UK of 80s. At least it is how it started.
Okay, like I saw this actually was something to do with the German lore, whatever. So like initially when I can say when I got exposure, I so for whatever reason it gave me like impression of a German, you know. Was like Warhammer came from a German. I don't know like why I was thinking of German every time I heard the Warhammer. Or like, there's the Warhammer, normal Warhammer. Is it the one that the German? This is a good base we want. We already have like those. Area of S skill. So we don't care about any of those.
Yes.
Let's shop it. Melee void damage, we disenchant on that one. Intelligence, we do need a better boots. Intelligence, I don't care about this one. Salt. So shield bash and throwing damage. Increase health regeneration. I mean, it could be okay.
Now both variants of WH were made by British.
Oh, okay, all right. I don't know then why I was under the impression it's like something to do with the German. That's how it is. I'm now, like I say, I'm never like delve deep into lore behind the tabletops and stuff like. I never even like read any Warhammer Universe books. I actually get interested last year, but I have like some recommended books from Memento Mori here, but I didn't reach them, didn't read them yet. Yeah. My friend did play the tabletop Warhammer back in the days, and maybe because of him I got impression of that. So chat, like, can we shatter the not to shatter or removal this level of shield bash? So I don't care about shield bash. Can we remove it? It does have like increased melee damage, so maybe I don't really want to remove it because the melee damage increase, and I'm scaling for the melee damage. So never mind. Maybe what I want to do is reroll this throw-in damage, or trying to remove this throw-in damage. Kill it in effect. So what is acceptable for us? Like strength. Okay.
It seems familiar to you because Fantasy WH is made on the aesthetics of German Renaissance.
Okay, I see. So that's what idea. You could be right. You could be right about that. So we're lacking physical resistance. Elemental resistance is okay with this right now. Cold resistance, even removing this one, we should be okay on the cold resistance. Oh, shot. This is hard. So, like, if I just put a physical resistance over here. Will that do it? I don't have, like, a reroll and stuff. Oh, I didn't want to increase healing effectiveness. Health regeneration by 100%. I didn't want to do that. Level 65 next to Forge. I'm in 65 to Forge, 63. That's still better than my current one, is it? If you look at it. I think it is. So, can't do anything with this yet. This one we want to shatter it. My brain is not working. Sorry guys, like we're proceeding so fast, so slow as I say.
Take care.
Yeah. All of his choices, all of his bases, all of this clown fiesta with the crafting. So I think this will be better, except like my armor gonna be dropping a little bit. Yeah, more health regen here. We're losing strength, but 10k, 195. Okay, so more damage. 11k, 243. 160. Okay, so a little bit more damage, Not that much of a damage. Could be like way better. The health overall did decrease a little bit, but we're getting the physical resistance up and running.
Yes.
Again, why didn't I sell this one? This is going back over here. And we put in the keys over here. We good. Okay, so that was enlightening, everybody. Because I was, like, for whatever reason, still under impression that Warhammer 40k was something to do with a German developer or something, like German product, rather say, of. Maybe because there's too many Germans who are playing it. And like the fact that my friend did went to Germany actually to play in some Warhammer tabletop games to begin with. Some of misconception were born. But yeah, definitely was enlightening.
I cannot do that.
Also, chat, we're finally getting some better damage here.
There is a great German roleplay system, Dark something. Forgot the name.
Yeah, no idea. Do we have Memento Mori here? He probably knew it. Oh my god, look at... Fuck is this? Jesus Christ. This is almost like killing me twice.
I cannot do that.
Jesus Christ, shot. Those guys were pain in. Wow. This is my hardcore character still. let's get out of here. Come on,
The
brain.
Dark Eye, I think.
Okay, the Dark Eye. Yeah, I don't think I heard about it. I don't think I heard about it. Let me put the Google request. The Dark Eye. There's a game actually I can Steam, the Dark Eye.
Das Schwarz Auge. My German is very rusty, smiley face.
So does mine. I actually was able to read the German technical documentation because of like the stuff we were learning in the university. So I did have like German enough to read that the technical documentation list. Didn't have like much of like, you know, like the communication practices. But the only stuff like I can say right now, ich spreche nicht Deutsch, and that will be true. Just forget everything. Okay, more idols. Hopefully someone who's it could be better. But we currently have like there's a lot of bird idols. I don't care about bird idols. Come on.
Yes.
Come on, game. Be reasonable. 8 armor, increased movement speed by 60 and reduced direction of stun received. 27 fortune potential. Is it finally time to get something of this? Have like vitality, increased movement speed. That's how a critical strike avoidance. You know what? I'm gonna go and try to craft with this. Armor reduces bonus damage from crits. We're gonna be disenchanting that one. Minion damage, necrotic resistance. Okay, vitality, we don't care about this one. There's another boost, but that's a ward decay. So chance to ignite, increase the lightning damage. Okay, that's lightning damage, not resistance. Physical resistance 8. Chance to ignite while hitting. Block effectiveness. All these birds, like, pretty bad. There's another potential gloves for me, like increase critical strike chance. Speaking of critical strike chance, we went from 5% to 7% when we got this Sentinel armor, and it could be like way better because we only rolled 37% out of 60%. Could be like 8% critical chance.
Yes.
But whatever. So increased echo damage when the skill echoes by 96%. This is also cool because we're planning to potentially get echo 40% chance on hit. Currently we're 20%. So this is going to be also good. Let's get more like Shattering Rune. Always welcome. So what is Shattering? We're shattering the gloves. And we're trying to craft something with the boots here. Vitality, movement speed. Like movement speed we can try to reroll. Again, we have three reroll possibility here. Critical avoidance. So we have necrotic resistance here. Like necrotic resistance, we are as good as new here. So we don't really care about. I'm not gonna miss any necrotic resistance altogether. Movement speed 11. This is an additional like 9 movement speed plus already like 16 movement speed. Yeah, Do I need like that much? So what we can do out over here? Dodge resistance, dodge rate and elemental resistance. Always okay to have. Necrotic resistance, health regen, increase cooldown, recovery speed. Okay, cooldown recovery, that's the interesting shit. It's actually very good shit, is it? Health regen, weight resistance. But the question, do I want to like utilize it right now here? Let's try to reroll this. Movement speed. Attunement. Which is attunement giving me what exactly? Have 0 attunement. Again, 2 points of mana. It's okay, yeah. Pretty much not utilizing attunement here. Oh, minus 10 fortune potential. This is painful. That was painful. Let's get more vitality out of this. Minus 9. 0. And I can't even put anything over here. My god, this crafting today just not my like a day. Well, it's still better vitality, better strength. Better strength meaning more armor. And with moving faster, it's also more damage, a little bit more damage. So 11,466 to 793. 10,700. So a little bit more damage as well. And a little bit faster traversal overall. Okay. I'll take it, I'll buy into it. Slowly but surely improving on the build. There's so much things we can do better. So like what why we went here from idols, right? We have experience, we have runes over there, affix shards. Affix shards is okay, but a rare staves we don't think that okay. So we can get this runes and actually, should I just grab this unique ring? Because, like, why not? Even if you don't, like, interested right now in uniques, it's something for you leveling you up, so... In my opinion. Wait. Supposed to drop something rare. Didn't feel like that rare. 13k creed. Not bad. Oh look, those guys are dealing damage. What the hell? The Beastmaster. Special kind of enemy. So enemies in lure ambush, that's what we're doing here right now. That was a Beastmaster. I absolutely can't miss those shards. Especially if it's one of the Glyph of Chaos.
We'll crush you.
The guys got crushed. Guys ambushed.
Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
There we go. So now, like, I do really need to worry about my survivability. Yes, last map, when we almost died twice on this map, and we were dealing some damage. One-handed axe, okay, that's not really good one. Not really good
Yes.
one. So intelligence minions increase regeneration, strength, vitality, and cooldown recover speed. Cooldown recover speed. I don't care about the word decay threshold because we're never gonna be having. But there's cooldown recovery, and it's already have strength and vitality. Okay, I'm gonna drop it as potentially craftable. For sure. Movement speed increase health regeneration, health increase health. This is also not bad as a craftable, comparatively speaking. This was selling, this was selling. How much of forging potential it has? Not really that much. Physical resistance and necrotic resistance. So this is also interesting, the amulet as a base. If you like in these resistances, but I think my current one, the Jade amulet, giving me attack speed slightly better. And we want to aim for this. Why have this base axe with 25 melee? Does it never work? Well, this has some void damage on it. Okay, so gonna be keeping this as potential craftable. A set this goes over here. Alright, so what is Ruby Fang? A +1 poison chance, so nothing of this is a part of that set. Okay, so next we're gonna do this runes here. Okay, the idol. So better to be a good one. It's not a good one, it's a bird idol. I just run right into that. So bird idol, yeah, it's definitely not a good one. I'm still pretty much sure that my warlock damage was, or cleaning speed was way better. Like guaranteed way better. We get in here somewhere. Despite I'm like, always worrying about my survivability on this build, so far I would say like survivability actually is somehow better. Like we have the same like amount resistances as well. Oh, almost okay. The armors. So the only difference in terms of survivability compared to the previous build we had, warlock build, we have more armor here. We have like that build have 20 armor percentage, and this one have 36%. Does it 14% play such a big role? That's a question. But also like that the previous build have so much more health in general, because we had the word generation, which is like lasting, was like thrice bigger as my health. And we had almost the same health amount here.
Too heavy. Too heavy. I cannot do that.
We already can do the shit. Okay, we did level up here.
Too heavy.
But even rings are too heavy. Damn you, game.
Too heavy. I cannot do that.
Come on, let's all amulets. Let's take too much loot. 53 armor for boost increased movement speed. So slightly more armor. Okay, we absolutely need that axe there. I will say we do need that axe.
Too heavy.
Okay, let's look at the next base. The helmet, poison, it's the base we're looking, we're using right now, but we good. Okay, so a little bit more damage now with this level up too. And 11 and 800 and 10 and 700. And we go into another 8%, 11 900. Well, 10 and almost 800 here too.
Too heavy.
Yes.
Let's sell the shit first. So the mace, the axe over here, melee critical strike, increase damage over time, 22 potential. Gonna put into storage. Increased void damage and spell void damage. That's absolutely what we want to shatter. Vengeance +1 increased melee damage. We want to shatter that one as well. That's a good haul. So there is something we haven't been crafting with my current amulet, by the way. I just realized, right, we have some forging potential on it. I haven't been like improving on it that much. Spell damage, lightning damage. It has like 32 forging potential. So may as well go and do something with that. Something useful, hopefully. Not breaking the item. The mental resistance I can get out of there. Okay. I don't know like what the items was. This was selling. This was selling. This was selling. Elemental resistance. We're gonna be trying to disenchant that. So pursue to devouring orb, increase void damage. Okay, okay. It's a sentinel helmet, so devouring orb. What's the devouring orb here? I mean, it's pretty a lot of like a void damage increase. 95 armor. So some more armor. We're gonna lose physical resistance, but it's a lot of void damage. Yeah, I'll think about it. Let's think about it. Physical damage, lightning damage increased 22 forging potential. So what we disenchanted? We don't want the vengeance here. Necrotic resistance. Okay, void damage +6 spell. We're gonna be removing this one. Gonna be removing this one out of here. And we want this as well. So what can we do with this? Level of devouring orb. Tier 6 mana. Void resistance. So we're gonna be struggling with. We'll be struggling with elemental resistance a little bit, right? And physical resistance over general. So we want physical and void resistance. But what else we can put over here? Apart from that. Necrotic resistance, critical strike avoidance. Critical strike avoidance also will be good. Physical resistance. Well, let's see how much of the crafting potential we have. How much of a lucky I am. Dexterity. Dexterity is not lucky. Yeah? Weight resistance also not lucky. Yeah? Necrotic damage taken as a physical. I can't reload that, can I? So we had vitality over there and strength. Just a pretty lot of armor here. Necrotic resistance. Okay, all the resistance is not gonna work. Damn it. And they level up this one to 4 or 5. It's talking about unlucky chart. Talking about unlucky. Plus 11,900. This one 12,600. 10, 7. But okay, so less damage with Arrive, however. So lightning resistance, and lightning resistance we can replace with anything right now. So 28 potential, but oh my god, 28 potential, but version potential left, but we do have the Glyph of Despair. I can try to roll out this something like physical resistance and try to avoid the Orb of Despair here. So I can do something like that. Just like so far, the Void of Despair never like worked for me.
Take care.
Well, that's we're gonna be keeping. That's we're gonna keep in for now. Now the craftable that to craft from.
Yes.
Shop. Let's go into shop. Lightning resistance, spell damage resistance. We can get the resistances over there. So physical resistance we can up there, and we can remove poison resistance. So maybe. Necrotic penetration. We care about penetration. Okay, so wait, this was critical chance avoidance. Which is a good shard to have on me.
Take care.
Let's say we're taking this back. Let's say we're taking this back. The Devouring Orb. Is this something from this thing? Manifestation, Shield Throw, Ring of Shields, the Paladin, Hidden Hands, Judgment, Holy Aura. Okay, Devouring Orb is actually a void spell. Never mind. But it's a spell. Which is like we didn't want to yeah, void spell and area vitality. Makes sense. It makes sense. So much sense. Physical resistance, poison resistance, 88. We can remove, we can 15 poison resistance out of that. Okay, 88 is without this, so. So I guess we're moving this one up. Should be good. Can reroll mana, however. Spell critical chance, mana regeneration. Let's see what we can have over here. Critical strike multiplier. Chance to find a potion, strike chance, damage every time, elemental damage, healing effectiveness, spell critical chance, spell damage. So we can get the void damage here, percentage. Which is, I guess, okay. We pretty much can get this void damage over here. This one tier to avoid damage. Well, Good. Poison resistance did roll there. And minus 19, that was pretty bad. So increase weight and resistance over there. So we want physical resistance also increasing over here. Fuck, don't touch the poison resistance. Don't care, because we want elemental resistance over there. So should I try to reforge it to elemental? Lightning, damn it. And physical resistance didn't went that good. So this is still a little bit more damage than we had before. 11k and 12k here. And let's go into 13k and well, a little bit less damage. 12,900, 13,600, and physical resistance 59. So I should have played with more with physical resistance, honestly. Instead of trying to roll that lightning resistance there, I should have tried to get more physical resistance. Should be so much better this amulet. Okay. Well, it's still damage boost. It's still a damage boost. So let's keep this one over here. And the bird, fire penetration. Get the bird idols. Oh, we have quite a few skills level up here. Right, whore. So we want more Forge Knights. Yeah. And there it is, Obliteration. Erasing Strike always crit. If Void Cleave hits at least one enemy, your next Erasing Strike always crit. Yeah, nice. Erasing Strike, we want cooldown recovery speed. So we have 4.3 second, and it has 3.8 seconds, very good. For this we want haste. I'm not sure the haste will be okay, but lasts longer for the buffs, I guess. Well, we got an attack and cast speed on an end. It's just like lasting pretty, not pretty.
I cannot do that.
Less than a second, chat. Look at this. Okay, it's exactly a second. Never mind. It's exactly a second. So more affix shards. Don't mind if I do. I definitely have like way more fun crafting for this build than the previous one, despite how unlucky we are. So let's see about the guarantee crit here, right here. There we go. Oh, we want to kill a mage. Crit. And we kill him like pretty fast now as well. There's all that guarantee crits. Guarantee crit.
I cannot do. Stand down. I cannot do that.
You perish.
I cannot do that.
Actually, that fight was a little bit dangerous. I shouldn't like face tank that guy like that. But what's done is done. We are victorious. And we have more and more shards out of this.
Yes.
The ward gained when you use traversal skills, and the ward gained at enemies in mana when you use the traversal skill. I don't really care about this, so yeah. Melee light increase physical damage. Void damage taken as physical. Vitality. I can get the vitality out of this. So I think still thinking about getting this belt as my base, pretty much. But this is not a good one. And this things here, also not a good one. Okay, let's get the vitality. That's the affix here.
Take care.
So we can actually do all the quests right now. The Stronghold. Time to defeat the boss of this region. Great. Like, this is so much better match for me. The Void Strike, the Void Cleave. So much better match for my. I mean, it has a name in Void name in it. But like the first time I was looking at it, I saw like it's having like very low damage, very low DPS. So I was like, yeah, the skill is trash, and it have a low huge cooldown as well. The game is lagging. The game is lagging. So we had huge cooldown, low DPS. The thing is, the DPS here is very misleading. It have the same damage as my Eraser Strike, if not more. And now like we're using this as traversal skill, I'm just feeling like way better. Not only it's like additional AoE for me, but way better than the launch traversal skill. This is so good. I feel almost a genius and at the same time a fool. The genius because we discovered how good this skill is. The fool because it took me so much time to discover it.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So find the Blessed Horde before those guys.
I cannot do that.
And Griffin had no chance. Perish all of you, critical strike. Or the guarantee crit, also so good. Now if you only can get, you know, like additional skill points to this, to the Void Strike, plus 3 skill points.
I cannot do that.
That's pretty much like what I want for out of it. Is this guy already dead? Okay, it's not dead yet.
I cannot do that.
Because like additional 3 skill points, what are they gonna give me? So there's this node over here, which is giving like a lot of void damage per point. This is like really a lot, 15. That's the flat damage is gonna increase in even faster. And having like I only can put 2 points in this. Having like +5 or all in this node, that'll be huge. The quest, spectacular.
Yes.
So then Bird Idol we don't care about, plus 1 to multi-strike, increase melee damage. We try to extract that sync out of it. So increase elemental damage, 27 fortune potential, chance to apply frailty, chance to shred armor. Keep it for a crafting base, because like, well, it's 9 melee attack speed increase, maybe not. It's maybe not that great. Increase physical damage. Melee void damage. So it's already have melee void damage over here. Right, so what we need is I don't have a roll. Physical damage increase. Right? To void percentage increase. I can try always to shatter it. Have 33% chance, right, for this. Not to shatter, remove affix. 33% remove the physical damage. It can remove the void damage as well. It's also 33%. Let's see how lucky we're at. If you're removing this one, we don't care. And we have 50% on those. Minus 10 for the fortune potential. Minus 1. Minus 1 and remove the void damage. Fuck you, game. Like, just fuck you, game.
Yes. Take care.
Oh, the cursed RNG. Minus... I don't have words for this. It's just bullshit.
I cannot do that.
How bullshitting that bullshit is.
You are beneath my skill. With his power, I am unstoppable.
I cannot do that. 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 I cannot.
Okay, there's a whole quest here. That's a pretty dumb short one. And I guess next one is a boss fight. Let's see how we're gonna be faring against this guy. No loot at all.
Yes.
Vitality increases bonus damage taken from critical strike reduction. Okay, I guess we're okay. We're taking that one. Freeze rate. I guess we're okay to shatter this a little bit.
Take care.
So the boss fight and conquest of this last obelisk, or second obelisk today, which is gonna give me that passive blessing.
Oh, come for the lance, have you? Ha! You shall die trying. This lance will make me a god.
I cannot do that.
The only thing is this lance gonna make him is a fool.
The lancer's power is exhilarating. Run, worm. I will burn brighter than Raya himself.
I cannot do that.
What are you to a god? You are nothing.
Like, you are nothing too.
I cannot do that.
This lance will make me a god.
Where's the shit?
I cannot do that.
Pretty much like want to destroy those guys. Because meteorites are very dangerous.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Assault all of your minions. Come and fight me. Fair and square.
The Lancer's power is exhilarating.
Oh my god.
I cannot do that.
Run.
I cannot do that.
I will burn brighter than Raya
I
himself.
cannot do. I
Are
cannot
you
do
to
that.
us, God? You are nothing.
I cannot do that.
Like so many things I just can't do it.
This will make me a god. The Lancer's power.
There we go.
Just
Whew. Easy, no challenge shot.
was supposed to be unstoppable.
Like a rebuke, such a good pickup that we decided to pick up yesterday, and the void strike such a good pickup today. So we have increased the relic drop rate, okay, I don't care about this. Increase body armor drop rate and increase a helmet drop rate. So we don't care about any of those, right? Body armor and the helmet drop rates. Like I guess like relic have a better drop rate here in terms of percentage, but yeah, it's pretty bad for me. So there's some relic. And we're done with this world. Yeah, the blessing. At least I was like expecting some resistance blessing, just probably would be better. But that's how it is. Can get them all. So level 66 there. I'm probably gonna be farming this 60
So
through here.
Smite Traversal was bad.
Smite Reversal. It just wasn't good. It wasn't good, giving me like anything compared like to what we given from the Void Cleave. It wasn't actually that bad. We didn't try it. We just checked it out the skills 3, and I was like, okay, so you know what? It's not giving me any boost to anything here, and it's all 6 seconds, and I don't have like a cooldown reduction for that. So I was like, yeah, it's maybe we're gonna be staying with a lunch in that case. But then let's try their Void Strike, and Void Strike is just better. It's just better and suited not only suited my build better.
Ah well, 6 seconds is not optimal.
Yeah. We have like what here? Like we have 3.8 seconds on this, so we have like the cooldown reduction for it as well. Where it is? Does this have? Well, it didn't have a cooldown reduction. Okay, it did 30%. Never mind. So yes, 3.8 seconds. This is better than launch we have, which is was 4 seconds. And then it's like so much better for my build in terms of like, well, it's void damage to begin with, but it's also giving me the sync guarantee critical on my erasing strike, which is just main sync. And yes, additional area as well. I'm actually finding myself using Arrive less and lesser in a combat. So it's just basically jumping there and a couple of erasing strikes.
I cannot do that.
And that's all.
Then I can get this also. I shall check it.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely better than launch. And even if you're not like working with your build in terms of like launch giving you so little benefits. so little benefits in terms of like you really need to hit enemy from a range to get this like frailty or something on it. Yeah, the voice strike is just better like traversal skill, and you can you're Forge Knight, right? So you're doing fire damage, right? This is scaling with fire damage over here as well. Void resistance, fire resistance, shred chance. So yeah, instead of like void resistance shred, they're gonna be shred and fire resistance, base damage, fire damage. Or are you doing physical damage on your Forge Knight? It's pretty good, and even if you're not doing like fire damage over there, there's still the critical.
Physical.
Okay, you're doing physical damage. So there's a critical multiplier here. Still, I think there was something about giving more critical damage. Is it physical? There's armor shred here, but I guess like you haven't that one. Okay, so it's also have additional charge as well. This is also I want. Now I'm looking at this. This is also I want. There's so much notes here I really want. Armor shred. An additional charge. Okay. Yes, a lot of fire damage. It doesn't my physical damage increase fire damage. It's a fire damage in terms of damage, but I still think it's better than launch as traversal skill because you can cast it a little bit shorter down, and you just cast it by running around, right? So by running, cast it a little bit, making my traversal and everything a little bit faster. It's supremely good with this build. Because ability erasing strike is we're using. So there's a critical vulnerability here. That's probably going to be working with your build. Right, increase critical chance by 50%. And we don't care about chance, but vulnerability. So like, this stack adds plus additional 2% chance to be critted, like flat 2% chance, so as additive damage. I guess we can grab this one and grab that armor shred and additional charge with.
I have to ditch the mighty non-crit gloves.
Non-crit gloves. Yeah, I have like helmet like. That was really great for a while. At the peak of the mountain, plus 241% increased critical strike chance. That's pretty good. Melee void damage 58. Oh my god. Really? 58 void damage. More void damage. Increased melee void. What are those idols? This is maximum roll on this. Okay, it's not maximum 75. But we have this one is only like 35 increase. What is this? 16 and 14. Just, oh my god. So this is we definitely are removing this. 11k and 12, almost 13k over there. So this is going over here. This went a 13, almost like 14k there. Because our abyssal decay duration. Which I don't care whether the abyssal increase area of its rive. So there's more rive synergy over here. Increase area of his forge strike. Melee void damage. Here instead of this. So 13k and 800. 3%, 3%, and 7%. So we're definitely removing this one. Right, poison resistance. I don't care about poison resistance over here. But not doing much for me. Cold resistance. We actually don't care about cold resistance, is there? How do we do it? How do we do it? Still not. So I want to put this up over here. Increase void damage 11, 16 void damage 14. So 11. Get out of here, 11. What do we have? 14k and 700. So another 1k DPS, 12k. Very good here. 3 void damage, poison resistance. I guess we're just getting a little bit of a void damage as well here. 14,800 and 12,300. Yeah, that's very good. That's very good. This we selling. This goes here. Set item. This is called the fragments of the shattered lens. Plus 2 increased melee cold resistance. Poison chance. That's nothing we have here. And a key goes over here. So guys, we have our first day playing through the end game, and we already improved my build so much, like it's not only about actual DPS improving, which is grow quite a bit, but about skill synergy and shaping up the build into the build I always dream about. Alright, so instead of my traversal skill with the launch, we replace it with the void cleave, which is super good and have a very good synergy with my builds. Not only it's giving me a chance to like move through the area, clear the area faster because I'm running basically faster. I can use it. I don't need a target to use a void cleave, but it also have synergized with my erasing strike, as I mentioned. Giving me that guaranteed critical strike on Erasing Strike, and it's also good damage as good damage as Erasing Strike itself. So it's additional AoE, additional damage, and additional critical damage for a great synergy for my other skills. There are some void resistance shred as well. Very good pickup on my part. Very good pickup indeed. We did level up Rive skill a little bit here for more critical chance increase when we're using it. We did reduce cooldown for my Erasing Strike. We did get additional chance reducing cooldown of Time's Up, and for this we get Protective Legacy and Bursting of Speed for my Rebuke. Passive skills wise, we just get some void damage over here with the Dread, and we also finishing Echoing Strike, so we get additional 10% Echo chance, basically making my Echo chance 20% of skills. There's additional 10% gaining over here we can get, and 10% over here, but reduce attack speed and increase mana cost. I think we're okay with reducing attack speed by 10%, right? Which is just giving me additional 10% of Echo, but we need to spend more points into this to begin with. More points into this, more points into this. So we're starting with my void damage and attack skills require 5 points on this and 5 points into this. So additional, yeah. This is what we're gonna be working on tomorrow. Gear-wise, we also have a bunch of gear changes, so we replace my boots with more vitality, strength, critical avoidance. We replace my relic with more melee damage, which is okay. In health regeneration, my health regen is 72 points. We replaced my belt as well, more potion slots, some good avoid and poison resistance, which is giving me a chance to replace all the idols today as well. Like basically all the idols, we're gonna replace it here, and it's also improving my damage quite a bit. There's that idol which has put it 75 increased melee void damage, and another 58 increased melee void damage, and another one is 35 increased void damage. Sign me in, sign me in. There's still much to do with the gear. We did replace my hand axe, which is was better base than my current one. We crafted on my amulet, which is giving me like a little bit more void damage, 64% more damage. We did crafted a lot today, and not all of them were successful. But the moment we replaced with new axe, we found another axe which could be even better base. Because it's additional plus 40 melee damage, flat melee damage, and we'll take in it. We're gonna be crafting tomorrow with it. As long as we can find more Glyph of Despair. Alright, we run out of this today pretty much. Waiting to get more of those. Well, I said tomorrow, but there's a good chance we're gonna be putting this build on pause, their last Epoch on pause overall, because there's 2 more new games coming, potentially 2 more new games coming on tomorrow's stream. We'll see how that's gonna go. Meanwhile, take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe. Whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Pretty good session today. I saw enjoying talking to you. This Philax, Arabani, a lot of like revelation we heard about. Not only our last epic, but the Pathfinder and the Warhammer itself. So thank you guys for joining today's stream. I appreciate your company. And again, see you tomorrow.
CYA and good night.
Good night, this is Philax. See you, chat. Cheers.